kind of smell.
What?
Like a baka. Raniega.
So, guys, hi, by the way. I don't know if I should care about it, but when I was going through the options, because this game didn't start in full screen for some reason, no idea why. It said I can enable spicy images. I don't know if it's if I just yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, could do it. I wasn't aware either. Now, hear me out. It could be, spicy images, as in just like underwear. I don't know if it'll show full-on nudity. You know, let me check the store page real quick. Yeah, I don't know. Do we play it safe? I guess we'll just play it safe. I'm gonna go if that's gonna be a problem, BRB. Oh, go see. But no, cop, you'll ruin the story for yourself. Anyway, this soundtrack's pretty nice.
Another unmistakable sign of the heebie-jeebies!
Can't believe we're gonna make a hot and passionate love to a gator. Well, we'll see real quick. Oh my god. I mean... Fuck the gator. Bro, I am a... Why do you think we're playing this game? Wait, is this in the same universe as Goodbye Volcano High? Hold up. I gotta see... No, it's... What? Now, I don't know if it's in the... So, a while back, we played another dinosaur dating sim. It's in the same universe as Dinosaurs Double D's. Nice. But I wonder if it's also in the same universe as another dinosaur dating sim I did back then, which was like Goodbye Volcano High. Because I'm looking through the community shit, right? And there's like pictures of the characters from that game. I want to see if any of the screenshots are spicy. Yeah. Cup. Do I have to worry about it if I turn on the saucy images? Not sure. You know, fuck it. We'll try it. Hopefully I can turn it off. But I don't think it's gonna be like super spicy or anything like that. I think it's just gonna it's gonna be like ecchi shit. You know, I don't think it's gonna be super spicy. If it's super spicy, I'm just gonna hold up. Where's my stream deck? Vanilla high school dating sim. Then they didn't turn on the spicy shit. I'm just going to. Where's my OBS? There it is. Let's see. I'm just gonna have a tab that changes to my just chatting stream. Okay, cool. I'm gonna mute that. Okay. Alright, here we go. September 4th. Year? What the fuck? 201 M 2023 BC. Amid the arid heat of the morning sun of Volcanodon Bluffs, I can't help but miss living in the more tempered weather of the Midwest. Summer shelves are in style this year. That jacket aroma blocks better be right. This suede thing is killing me. Well, at least it's guaranteed to start getting chillier in a few weeks. Besides, I'm sure to make an impression with this, Amber Crowby and Flint is all the rage these days. Hey. 2 of the 3 saucy images are fully closed, just suggestive positioning apparently. Okay, that's fine then. Right, people stream way worse shit on Twitch. I think it'll be fine. I sigh and lean back in the hard plastic seating of the metro. I'm on the way to my first day in a new school. The snout on that guy, dude, it's clearly a pteranodon of some sort because he's got the wings and the triangle-shaped head. But over here, though, you know, wink, wink. Ordinarily, I'd just be glued to my phone on trip, but there's just too much on my mind right now. My folks' stitch required us to move. My folks' stitch required us to move frequently, which gives me a little time to fit in. Much like how a rolling stone gathers no moss, I could never make a friend I keep for longer than a year. Bro, I like how everyone on this train here is like not that detailed, but she's super fucking detailed. Her face is detailed. You got squinty eyes. There's no pupils here. No eyes because the hair's covering them probably. Just a lot of promises to keep in touch that petered off within months. Immediately it's my fault in the end. But that's all going to change, starting today. I'm going into senior year now. It's my very last chance to prepare for the world ahead. Luckily for me, the cards are stacked in my favor. I free roll my backpack for my DSLR, so my fingers can absent-mindedly fiddle with the mode dial. St. Hammond High School is extremely well known for their artist curriculum. I'm an artist? Bro. In other words, I'll be surrounded by people that share my interests, even if it's a bit of a ride away. Speaking of rides, I was hoping that my parents could drive me there today. But by the time I was up, though, they already left for work. No big deal. I like the hustle and bustle of public transport. I imagine I'm gonna have to get used to this anyway. As time passes, my mind wanders to memories of previous schools. Draw me like one of your French gators. I got you, youngster. It's gonna be all metallic because you're a clanker. They all sucked. Didn't even notice that. Hey, I need to make the most of the situation I'm in, not get all sad like this. I need to do something like take a selfie with the hobo next to me. I won't get stabbed. Get up and breathe in that fresh city air. Remain seated or do nothing, wuss. Hobo. wait, you did the options? I gotta go hobo. I gotta go hobo. Yeah, no, we're going hobo. I'm interrupted by the ding of the terminal board and the car gradually starts coming to a stop. I literally said be interesting or be a bitch. I step off the metro heading out of the station as I follow a few other students heading towards the school. Oddly enough, I'm only seeing dinosaur students, not other humans to be seen anywhere. I'm the only dinosaur fucker around. Let's go. Must be one of these dino-heavy regions. There's a lot of greenery here as well. You almost forget how close we are to the major city. The pathway leads to a stone bridge that goes over a small creek. As I walk across, I notice other students meet in pairs and walk with each other. The air begins to fill with the sounds of laughter and stories of how their summer break went. Ah, there it is. The school peeks out over the trees ahead of me as through inspecting and welcoming inside. So it's basically Dino Iron. No, it's reversed. Remember? I'm a dinosaur in a human-infested world. St. Hammonham, a new home away from home for the next year. I stop to take a deep breath. The air here is crisp, reminding me of an old campground I went to back in elementary school. Once again, I'm handed an opportunity to make something of myself. I'm apprehensive, but hopeful. It's my last shot at this, there's no going back. I take my first steps onward. Here we go again. Here we go again! Ah shit, here we go again. Yeah, basic bitch, let's go! Students mill about the front yard. This school is known for its heavily prioritized art programs. Over 2/3 of the graduates end up pursuing a career in the arts. And while half of them regret it from what I've read, there's still plenty that made it, right? It's damn, the art slander. Also, that's cool. Look the little dinosaur on the building. It's breaking through a wall. It looks like, or like a stone wall. That's cool. It's also the management claim to fame, with the facade of the front entrance being dominated by a fervent mural. Basic bitch is literally a human model. Quiet goes. I got a good feeling about this place. A few students eyeball me as I continue walking in. Some friends whisper to each other, "Where's my hobo pick? I picked the one with the hobo, come on!" I just knew the jacket would pay off. Hey, it's not paying off for you, bud. The front doors are popped wide open. I'm already feeling the cold breeze inviting me in. Inside, it's a familiar yet brand new sight. There's probably gonna be some kind of anime. Well, oh god. No, I can't tell species. No, I cannot tell species. They're all really cool looking. Yeah, dude, we're gonna have high school tropes. I hadn't mentioned yet, but this school is also unique for its student body. It's composed almost entirely of dinosaurs, all matters of saurian herbivores and otherwise. Oh god. Scales, feathers, tails. Is that a tether? Wings, talons, and webbed hands. Not to even mention the colors. All vibrant enough to challenge the bright murals of on the school outside. Oh god, it's the jock dinosaur. Look, I knew it. It's the jock one. Looking at the trophies. That one. I think I hope we meet this one. Just so they can be like all testosterone and shit. The bowl cut. Bowl cut. Yeah, see two more in the background. Look, this one looks like a triceratops. I don't know what this one is. This one looks cool though. Dozens of students march about, reconnecting with past friends and meeting new ones. Some anxiously glance at their schedules, checking every door as though they were numbered at random. Is that Dexter? I wish. Oh! Oh, you wait, hold on. You can't really see it. Hold on, what? You might be right. Hold on, I'm just gonna do this. It looks like Dexter and Mandark. It looks like Dexter and Mandark. Bowl cut, Dexter, laboratory glasses, the orange hair. That is a reference, yeah. I probably shouldn't be standing here Whoa, is that a human? Whoa. The only human in a dinosaur-filled world. I'm soon surrounded and overrun by a crowd of neon-colored teenagers. They're all just taking pictures like I'm some sort of zoo animal. Clearly, my jacket is working like a charm. He's like a life-size mannequin. Monkey. Monkey in the dino school. Hey, new kid. Is this what it feels like to be popular? Is this what it's like to be popular? I really wasn't expecting it to happen this quickly. A few students are taking pictures with their phones. I see even some with sketchbooks and pens in hand, rapidly scribbling on pages. Wow, a human! Are you like a foreign exchange student? In the chaos, I feel a few people touch my hands. Wow, human skin feels weird. Jeez, a bit uncalled for. Go along with it, as flattering as the situation is, ask them to back off. No. We gotta go along with it, alright? I gotta take the popularity. There's so much happening. And I don't want to be a party pooper. A few more people shout at me to get my attention. Hey, could you look over here for a side profile? Oh man, yeah, this'll be good reference material. Wait, I need to get a better look at his skin texture. Oh, I'm just being used for art. Wow. Use me for my body, for my art, huh? I once again find myself frozen, only muttering quietly as I hastily try to follow the instructions. Eventually, all the students take their photos and talk themselves out before dispersing back to their own friend group. Yeah, they used me for my body. By the time I recover from the shock of the situation, the last one breaks off and I find myself seemingly all alone again. Oh. That was my chance to socialize. I blew it. You're a human, right? A Triceratops girl leans forward, scanning me up and down. This is it. Time to seal a deal and get a new friend. Yeah. Wait, is that supposed to be his voice cracking? wait, let me see if I can replicate it.
Sus.
Yeah. I don't know if I can replicate it right. Close enough. Hey, can I get like a selfie with you? Oh shit, wait. Is this like one of the fucking like popular girl tropes?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Hey, can I like get a selfie with you? Because of all the commas. It'd be great for one of my classes. Yeah, definitely. She puts her arm around my back for a shoulder hug while she poses dramatically. Maybe a bit too friendly? Big smile now. She takes a picture and checks in enthusiastically. So, I'm Inco. Huh? Oh, cool. Yeah. Anyway, I gotta go. Oh. What's the photo for, by the way? She pauses, aloofly chewing some gum. Trevin! Are we winning? No, we're now a loser. My fashion design class, that jacket is balling. Yeah! The new jacket! Let's go. Ah. Thanks for the pick, hon. Well, I feel my shoulders sag as I take in the now sparse hallway around me. That must have been my 15 minutes of fame. I didn't think it even lasted 15 minutes. But there's no way I've already blown it. I try to shake away the negative thoughts. Focus on the positive. For a brief moment, I was the talk of the school. Yeah. Click, click, click. The familiar sound draws my attention. I know what that is. At the end of the hall, there's someone kneeling. I'm with one of the latest camera models, if I'm not mistaken. Hey! The guy flinches. I flinch too. I hadn't meant to shout at him. The few students around me don't bat an eye at it though. Sorry about the yell. No, it's fine. I managed to get the shot I wanted. How you doing, Driven? The besticle boy, I think he's a parasaur. Double check the camera display and smiles. Yep, perfect. This will be a fine print for the yearbook. Can I see? His grin seems to widen on my interest. Of course, here. Bespectacle. Is it not bi-spectacle because he's wearing glasses? Bespectacle. Bespectacle. English is not a good language. He turns his blade towards me, showing a shot of the hallway. And me as the focal point. Pretty good, right? I look a little closer, I notice that I think it's a little out of focus. And dark. What do you have your f-stop set at? Ah, shit. He stops and glances up at me, pleasantly surprised to get a real answer. Yeah, I'm a better photographer myself. I'm taking it as an elective too. With Mr. Okay. That's not an L, that's an I. It's just Atacan. Yeah. He's got nerd glasses. I thought it was B, not B. Did I fall into a weird unpronounced vowel sound trap? I have no idea. And I'm gonna guess the name is Atacan. Thinking back to my memorized class schedule, the name does sound familiar. Yep. Oh snap, cool, we'll be classmates. Mr. Atacan's busy, so he just teaches it for one period. He offers his hand out for a handshake. Don't fuck it up, dude! Don't fuck it up! I'm Ben. Inko. Friend achieved. I'm actually new here. Kind of figured being the only human student this year and all. St. Hammond isn't one of the more popular schools, but the staff puts a lot of effort into the arts program. Even the campus itself is designed like a living arts piece, so if you ever need help... From the pause, I'm guessing he's offering some help. Bro! I wouldn't say no to a tour. A tour, you say? Well, I'm only going back to the principal's office, but I can point out some neat stuff along the way. He raises an eyebrow to himself in contemplation. Might be good idea to meet the principal too. He waits for me to follow him. Yeah, we got Ben. Let's go. The yearbook photographer. Turns out he wasn't just an avid photographer like me, but also the school's council president. He's a school council president? Oh my god. And one of his priorities was taking photos for the school's yearbook for the first day page. Every few minutes we paused so Ben could take a couple of shots, mainly of the students talking with each other. And while I would watch, I had considered helping him in some way. I mean, that camera looks amazing. And then there's all his extra lens in the bag. I feel Elton? Elton? That's not elevation. I think elevated. No, English today. Why the fuck am I fucking up on this word? Elishon? Elishon. Elishon. Positive feelings. Bro, these are words I've never used. Elishon, to finally know someone that's into photography. Elation. Elaton. Elaton. Oh my fucking god. And I really want to borrow shit, but Ben fills the air between us, talking more about the school. This guy I gave up. Fuck it. English is not my first language. Fuck it. Which is why we go by the feather trails, even though I think it's a tad distasteful. Dang, you're pretty good at this. Do you give these tours to all the new students? Huh, not really, although it is something I've thought about a lot. Elation? Whatever. Oh, hold that thought. Hey. Lunara? Lunara. Ben goes to greet a student putting up some intricate wall banners. Oh, hey, Ben. You have a good summer vacation? I did. Great work on the decorations. They look even better than last year's. Thank you. It's a raptor. Yeah, it's gotta be a raptor. It's got a feathered tail, sharp teeth, the snout. I think it's a raptor. What's all this for? She steps aside so I can fully view the banner she just finished. The Cultural Arts Club. We meet every Thursday after school and look at unique artwork, or antique artwork. She's initially looked past me to talk with Ben, but she gasps when she realizes. Hey, you're a human, right? Oh, that's a silly question. You should totally join. I just love human culture. There's this amazing set of ancient masks at my place from ancient Europe. I just adore them. Is she just secretly rich? What do you mean you have a set of ancient human masks at your place from ancient Europe? Are you just secretly rich? Are you just rich? Wow, that's impressive. I think you make a good curator. You know what? I probably would. After that club displays during Spear Week last year, I gotta agree. We spent weeks studying that tribe and weeks more practicing those dances. We also study and paint with those styles, like we're learning the techniques of the old masters. Hopefully soon we can even get into sculpting, like those old Venus statues. We plan on getting one to look at sometime this year. What do you think? It'll be great if you could come. Hey, that'd be neat. What'd you say, Inko? Maybe. I do love culture. Oh, that's great. Oh, listen. We have this old chieftain dress we had for ages. We just have to see what it looks like on the real thing. I'm just used as art because I'm human. I'll think about it. No way, I'd sooner endure a second Impact event than wear something like that. Are we talking about the Nike statues? Betting she's staring at the Nike statues. God damn it, Trippin'. Well, hey, nice to catch up, Luna. Lunara. We got places to be. Take care. Bye. She waves us off and Ben continues leading me to the principal's office. Hey, Ben! Oh, hey, Michael. Listen, can't talk now, but I'd love to catch up later, yeah? I'm flooded. Floored? Floored. I'm floored. This guy seems to know just about everyone in school as much as they know him. Talk about being on top of things. He points at a few more minor landmarks in school and stomps to greet a number of students happy to see him after the summer break. Bro, Ben is the actual popular guy, but it makes sense since he's also the student council president. Man, sorry for having to stop so much. No, wait, I think it's cool you know everyone. If only it could be cool without making us late. He noticed a few more noteworthy landmarks, eventually leading me to its biggest draw. I didn't realize my school didn't have student president, student council. I didn't realize that was a real thing. Mine did. They didn't really do much though. The student council was there just to set up like homecoming and prom and shit like that. That was really it. Maybe some school events. But yeah, that was about it. I don't remember much. I already knew that this place was known for art, but wow. Just outside the administrator's office, the hallway is filled with wonderful pieces of work. Paintings line the wall with name play cards beneath detailing who the artists were. All created by alumni and attending students of the school. And this is the gala. All of these pieces have been featured in all kinds of articles and presentations. Whoa. I know, right? God damn it, Ben. One moment. Ben turns to the nearest door and gives it a polite knock. Who is it? It's me, Principal Scalar. An oval raptor, no older than her mid-30s, exits the room, holding a steaming mug and sporting a tired smile. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! I mean, mid-30s? Nah. Good morning, Benjamin. She looks like the teacher from Simpsons. She kinda does. Good morning. Nico, this is our esteemed president. Principal. President. This is our esteemed principal. Good morning, ma'am. Her eyes shoot wide mid-sip of her coffee. Oh, I hadn't noticed. You would be Mr. Don't tell me that's Guy Nito. Gonito. I'm gonna say Guy Nito. Gonito. Dana, you sound like you need a coffee or three. I don't drink coffee. Wait, so my full name is Inko Gonito? Also, Cup, you're half right. I woke up like an hour and a half early. I'm like, fuck, I want to go back to bed. And I went back to bed. And I woke up, I'm like, I hate myself. So I am very eat your sleepers. Yes, but my name? How wonderful! Gone is the exhaustion on her face, instead replaced with a very wide smile. I'm so happy that you've chosen our school for your last year. Wait! What the fuck is my name then? They changed it from Ganito to Mr. Nitu. See? My name is not Mr. Nitu. Inku Nitu? Netu? What the fuck is my name then? Also, why am I small? Oh, that's why. Ben, be sure to give him a thorough St. Hammond welcome, okay? I already was. If you ever need my assistance, my office is always open, Mr. Nito. Bro, dude, she already messed it up again. Look at Nito. Even I can't say it right. Not to mention, the student council is always available for help. Isn't that right, Ben? Yes, Principal Scalar. Thank you, Principal Scalar. He looks confused and I think she's tired and messed it up, bro. She's drinking coffee. Like half tired, asleep probably. Didn't want to get up for work, kinda tired. And deal with this shit. Oh, and Ben, a moment please. But the Parasaur is dragged in the office, leaving me alone in the school gala. Whatever they're saying, I can't hear over the ambient noise of the student body. Either way, it's probably not something I'm meant to hear. I move a few feet away out of earshot of discussion inside. On the wall beside me is a framed panoramic landscape of the city, painted by hand. Oh, that's cool. Wow. I could practically use this thing as a map with how detailed it is. No wonder it's hanging so predominantly by the principal's office. The gentle brush strokes, the vibrant colors, the evening sun bouncing off each of the windows, and the majestic scarlet sky enveloping the horizon. All of which combine together to give it a dreamscape feeling like it's an idealized vision of the city. It's beautiful. I've never been a big admirer of paintings, but I can't deny that this is a masterpiece. Only a teacher could have been able to express the scenic beauty of the city with this level of skill and passion. I was drawing my Oh, it's a camera. Convent stone 60 from the bag, and with a compact lens I briefly fit the entirety of the painting in frame for the shot. Checking the copy on my display, I realized I left out the title and the artist of the piece. The tag says, Dreamscape, artist, O. Halford, 9th grade. First place, 201M 2020. A freshman did this. Jeez. Now that I look at the rest of the paintings, this is insane. It's all so much better than what I've made. Almost all the pieces are beautifully drawn. Acrylic, charcoal, pastel, and yet not even one photo. Hey Inko, I'm back. I'm a senior, how on earth am I meant to even start measuring up here? Pastel, my bad. Inko. What's that sound? Ben nudges me back with the back of his hand as the commotion gets closer. Hey, watch it, jackass! Slow your roll, Leatherface! My leg! Not the my leg reference! I watch as their perpetrator, aggressor, aggregator finally rounds the corner and comes barreling down the hallway, speeding right towards us. My instincts kick in and I stumble to the side to avoid the oncoming collision. Just for a split second, I get a good look at my assailant. It's the gator. Green scales, messy hair, and a faded purple hoodie. She propels herself forward with the dexterous hand, spinning the large wheels on her. I didn't notice that she's in a wheelchair. I didn't even know you could go that fast in one of those. She glances my way and her pupils lock into mine. Her gray and gold eyes are marred by bags, like she hasn't slept in days. The girl's entire presence is ghost-like. And that expression, it's like she's looking straight through me. I'm sure she barely registers my existence, but I don't think I'll ever forget that face. Just as fast as she came, however, she's gone. As she leaves, I feel like a weight is lifted from my shoulders. At least until I trip directly into the glass cabinet beside me. Bro, Aka, you are not helping yourself. Oof. Hey, watch it. Whoops. The Parasaur hands rover over the display carefully, his eyes filled with worry. You looking for something? Cracked. Usually when another student falls into them, there's some kind of crack or scratch. Guess it's just a dino thing. You humans are lucky you don't gotta sweat over this kind of stuff. What is that? Is that like a nonchalant slur? You humans. Can I just say you dinos? He's calling you who he is. I know, Ghost. I know. It's just funny. That happens often? Often enough to drain school funds and repairs. Wow, we are being called weak. That can't be good. Well, not to brag, but I make do. Oh fuck, not the school tone. Chime echoes through the now empty hall. I freeze. Tardy on the first day. Huh, whoops. Sorry to run on like that. Sorry to run on like that. You should get going to your first class. Once I need a tardy slip or something? Nah, it's the first day. Teachers are lenient. I'm fine either way since, you know, one of those benefits of being class pres. What's your first period? Physical education. Ben sucks the air in through his teeth in a prolonged winds. And the silence. You'll be fine. Ben, that was not a face of you'll be fine. Gymnasium's down that way. Don't, keep him waiting too long. I need to get going too. Keep who waiting? I gotta go by. God damn it, Ben. While he walks past me, has somewhere to be. That reaction doesn't exactly instill confidence in me. We're so not fine. We're so fucked. I follow Ben's direction towards the school gymnasium. After all the early commotion, it's the first quiet moment to myself. Might as well take it to finally sort my thoughts. Let's see, what do I think of this place so far? It's certainly livelier than any of the other schools I've been to. Ever since I stepped foot in here, everything has been so lively and everyone seems so exuberant. Bro, these words. It makes me feel a little out of my depth since I'm so used to the opposite. Here, people like that girl earlier are eager to share their hobbies, almost without being prompted. Everywhere else I've been, people just keep to themselves, like they're only there because they have to be. It hits me. This school arts program attracts people, and students here don't have to be here. They're choosing to be here, that's why it's so active. Well, alright, what can I do with this information? It means I can probably be friends with anyone I want, right? Weird to say, but with everyone here sort of working with each other, there's bound to be an insane level of camaraderie, too. Maybe I don't even have to try. I'm almost at the gymnasium now though, so I'll hold this thought for later. Ah, gym class. Where the boys are separated from the men and where people with Herculean physiques are able to show off their sculpted bodies. God damn it. I begin to remember how much I dreaded going to PE. The innumerable bad experiences from my past school pales in comparison to the many skidded knees and broken glasses. Hopefully this school's PE is a lot less grueling. Nah, dude, it's the PE for dinos. You're so fucked. As I stand before the wooden double doors leading into the gym, I'm struck with how empty the area looks. That's followed by me catching the sound of physical activity coming from within the gym itself. Shoot, I really am late. Ben's early warning echoes in my head like a foreboding spirit. I peer through the small window on the doors and see students standing shoulder to shoulder. Towering over them is a primate who can only guess is our gym teacher, with his arms crossed and a scowl on his face. Oh shit. Megapithecus? I hope I can get away with being tardy. As I walk into the... Oh shit, it's dodgeball! It's dodgeball time! We're so fucked. My first thought is how lucky I am to be alive. We're so fucked. I don't even know what was thrown at me, but it might as well have been a cannonball. I spot the gym teacher, and even though it's baseball cap, I can feel a stare of rage pierce my soul. Such intensity and that ideal throwing form. It only missed by centimeters. We're so fucked. That was a warning shot. Oh, fuck. Hold up. Know this and know it well, son. I have a policy. Each of my platoons get 1 free miss for me a year. And you just spent it. I shit my... Oh no. Oh no, we're so fucked. I shit my eyes as the students lined up next to him, and they're so sick with fear that I can't tell what they're feeling. You got 3 seconds to lay it on the floor of your squadron. Why in the great name of KB Drocket are you late? Well, he just popped his neck. He didn't even move. Hint taken, I shut my mouth. The simian scholar starts marching back and forth like a drill sergeant. Listen up, because I'm only saying this once. In this class, we operate on tough love. We learn from our mistakes, so you better pray to Raptor Jesus you don't forget him. Raptor Jesus. Because if you do... With 3 monstrous steps, the coach closes the distance of 10 yards to tower over me. I will be very upset. It reflects poorly on all of us, and that is not something I will accept. So I would love to see you mega succeed, but if you don't, I'll make it unforgettable. Am I understood? I nod my head in fear. Fan-freaking-tastic! Now then, join the rest of your ranks and stiffen up. Once I confirm my bladder is intact, I shuffle over to where my colleagues stand. I feel them staring at me with anger, like I'm responsible for the coach's teaching style. What an appalling first impression to make. I should just quit and start over somewhere else while I still can. The cheeser takes a second to glance over us, reminding himself of where he was before I had interrupted. Oh, 10 hunting my kids. I love this guy already. You will all drop and give me 20 of the finest push-ups. Those grunts, those guts best be an ant's fart off that pristine gym floor or else. Tweet. With a violently loud blow of his whistle, the coach also takes his position to show the proper technique. I'll have my wings as my knees impact roughly on the ground. The real pain starts as I try to keep pace with everyone around me. My biceps and forearms threaten to splinter from the weight of my body and the speed of my jerky movements. I never realized just how badly out of shape I was. Tweet. On your feet, you bipedal slugs! I love this guy already. Ha, ha. This guy. He ain't human. Some kind of primate, maybe a close relative? I feel my muscles hollering in pure agony as I force myself up from the gymnasium floor. By the time I'm back on my feet, my breathing is heavy and coming out in whistles. Now then, since it's only the first day of school, how about we have ourselves a good old game of dodgeball? Did he say dodgeball? Oh yeah, dodgeball time! I shoot a glance toward the overly enthusiastic dino next to me. who was absolutely elated by the prospects of the upcoming game. Elated. We only finished the worm, but my muscles are already screaming. My knees shake, my lungs burn, and I'm so drenched in sweat I'm sure I might need a shower after this. I really don't want to play dodgeball. Aren't we lucky? First day of school and we got to play a game? I don't do dodgeball. Why not? I'm not exactly. Alright, Magus, pick a side and keep the numbers even. This is a suicide match. And a free-for-all too. Damien, why don't you socialize by picking your teammates? Shades, you're on blue. Wait, but why are there teams if it's a free-for-all? Alright, I'm going with the human dude. Go over and figure out the rules for this dodgeball game. The Diplosaurus wraps an arm around my neck and brings me to his side of the field. He's a Diplosaurus? Dilophosaurus? Oh, I see it, his neck. His name is Damien. Oh, and one last thing. His leer and tone freeze me on the spot. What's the first rule? We only got one. Have fun. Gang up on the weakest one. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. So fucked. I'm dead. I'm dead. Dude, I'm dying today. Wait, what? Tweet. In a matter of seconds, the gymnasium becomes a full-blown battleground. I do my best to dodge the oncoming fury of red ball spheres coming my way like bullets. I dive to the ground, avoiding the oncoming projectiles as they soar overhead and pelt my comrades. I hear the blows and the gruntled groans of those who have already succumbed to the onslaught of inflated orbs. Combat crawling away from the fierce front, I entrench myself along the edge of the field in the hopes of being ignored. I cast my gaze to the rest of my allies and oh god, it's a full rout, so many bot. So how's the first day of school treated you, bro? I look over to see the fin dino, the same pink Dilophosaurus who had dragged me to his side of the court, staring down at me and smiling. What do you think? I watch as he casually dodged an incoming ball before throwing his own. Name's Damien, by the way. Inco. Nice to meet you. You too! Chroma, Dome, and Frills? Chroma Dome! Chrome Dome! A fucking Chrome Dome! Dude, this coach is relentless. Who said that you two had time to talk? Does my gymnasium looks like a debate stage? I mean, maybe if we got up, maybe if we got some of those stands from the auditorium, maybe. I know a guy's uncle that could really make a classy podium. Bro, I love Damien, but he's such an airhead. That is 100% his character. I think. He doesn't take anything, he doesn't know sass. Or, what you want to call it? It's not sass. It's, I can't remember what it was, dude. I can't remember things today in the morning. He doesn't understand, I guess just jokes. He takes everything front face value. Okay, that's what I'm looking at. Sorry, yeah, I don't think he comprehends sarcasm. I look up at Damien with the absolute bewilderment. What is this guy thinking? The coach looks like he's about to explode. Do not play smart with me, son. Keep your trap shut and your eyes focused on the enemy. Okay, I think he's sad. I think he has a sass. Damien just smiles and gives the coach a thumbs up, as if we weren't in the middle of an active war zone. You got it, Mr. Solly. Solly? Solly. That's Coach Solly to you. And what's the holdup, Shays? You just make yourself an easy target on the floor. Get up and play to win. Alright, guess it's my time to do something of worth. But I'm not exactly good at dodgeball. Oh, maybe I can do the whole blocking thing for everyone. That should hopefully make it so that everyone isn't feared than me for wasting the warning shot. But here's where things change. I can totally turn this around. All is equal in the court. A ball aimlessly rolls on the floor in front of me, calling out to be my ammunition. I somehow weaved through 2 shots on me and picked up the ball. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it now. I'm on fire. There's no way I'm losing now. I'm so fucked. I grab on the ball and start blocking any shot that so much as crosses outside on the field. Yeah, I'm doing great. Block 1, block 2, block 3. Now I'm really feeling it. I bet everyone's looking at me now. Any thoughts of playing the game suddenly left my mind like I was never there. Who cares? I'm doing this is more than enough. I can be the star. Hey, new guy! A new voice catches my attention, the Crimson Parasol. Think fast! What? Oh, right in the face! The floor is cold. Maybe I shouldn't have come here at all. A pair of extremely dirty sneakers enter my field of view. You gonna get up, Shades? No, I give up. Sigh. Bonk! Don't tell me the coaches threw a dodgeball in my face to get up. Oh man, that hurts. How long was I out? I'm laying down on something soft, where am I? Did he knock our ass out? My vision clears and I sit up from the plastic bed. Oh, I'm in the infirmary. Sure is bright in here. Oh shit. They broke my sunglasses. No! I can't see anything now. Where are my eyes? You can't tell my expression without my sunglasses. Luckily, I brought my reserve pair. This fucking guy. No! Much better. I stand from the rubber mattress, taking in the tiny room finally. All alone, not even a school nurse or anything? Oh, there she is. Looks like she's tending to another suitor who has his snout stuck in a cone. Bro, okay, please be a hot nurse. Please be a hot nurse. Huh. Hold up. Towing the legal lines? Nah. Looking at the clock on the wall, it's already noon. That would explain the pounding headache. Finding awake, Shades? It's Solly! I sit ramrod straight, the fear of God stricken into me once more. Oh God. Calm yourself, cadet. Oh wait, I don't have to do it so hard now. You ate dirt pretty hard back there. Oh man, yeah. Wait, you did that. I did. Pelted you right in the back. Do you know why? Because I messed up? Be more specific, kid. Because I couldn't be a good teammate and got hit in the face? Wrong. It was after that. That was to give up. I said I gave up. Nothing happened after that. No, you gave up. But I was doing well. You think so? I was blocking the balls and all. You weren't blocking anything, you were showing off. You found a single thing you could do and started dancing around like a clown. You focused on the easy thing and gave up the real thing. You were so focused that you forgot to look around for a moment. And here you are. I know a defeated man when I see one, and there's no way now I'm letting a suit of mine give up so easily. Let's go! I knew I liked this guy for a reason. It's the first period of the first day, and you're already giving up. Either way, that's a pretty bad lump you ended up with. You gotta watch around some students, if you know what I mean. I blinked a few times to recall the chick that yelled at me to cash, followed by pounding me in the face. That one, she's He chuckles to himself a bit. She's something, alright. Yeah, look like a devil herself. Wait, I think okay, do you remember like the buff dino that was staring at the trophies? I think it's her. Anyway, take the rest of the day off, kid. What? I'm telling you to go home. The principal gave the okay. I feel my head again, another stab of pain. Am I really not good to go back to class? Wasn't I getting lectured about this just a few moments ago? Well, I don't want to give up so easily. No, you should go home to your folks. He scratches the back of his head, slightly embarrassed. Right. About that. We tried calling them earlier. Couldn't reach them. I gave a sad half smile. Yeah, sounds about right. I can make it home fine on my own. He nods. When you get back, don't give up so easily. He holds the door to the nurse's office open. I can't see the sexy nurse, man. God damn it. I nod and exit the office. Coach slowly closes the door behind us. Oh, and here's for tomorrow. A brown paper bag is shoved in my arms along with my backpack. Peeking in, I see something blue and gold wrapped in plastic. If you hadn't been late, you could have changed into those. Thank you, sir. Next time, Chase, think faster. Got it? Yes, sir. His smile is positively unnerving. Now scram, cadet. Ben, you son of a bitch, you knew what we were getting into and you left us. Well, this is officially the worst first day I've ever had. As my feet dragged along the linoleum floor, I can't help but painfully think of all the failures of the past few hours. Did he measure you up while you were unconscious to get you a fitting gym uniform? Wait, it's like a one-size-fits-all, I think. That or he just grabbed he grabbed what was considered human size. Or it was probably special made because I'm the only human in the school. I don't know. No thanks to a very prominent bump on the back of my head. Ow. I'm worse than everybody here, both on a creative and physical level. I know I really shouldn't be bothered by it, but I hate seeing just how far behind I am compared to everyone else. And I thought I'd make new friends. What was I thinking? I stopped and shook my head a bit. What the heck am I doing sulking like this? It's a bad first day, but it's just the first day. There's still all the rest. I still met Ben and Damien, they're pretty cool. I'm not gonna let my optimism be ruined just because of a bad dodgeball match. Just you wait, St. Hammond, today was a test run. Tomorrow's the real deal. Morning comes. Wonder Woman? Iron Man? I don't know what this one is. But that's Dinosaur Iron Man, Dinosaur Wonder Woman, because you can tell from her face shape. I have no idea what this one is, though. Is it? It could be? But what the fuck is what's the flaming, thing on top? It could be Dino Batman. Let's see. I've always had a decent eternal clock, but it's a new record for me to get accustomed to a new sleeping schedule in just one day. Especially with this fully grown lump on my scalp. I move an arm from my sheets and feel my head. Yeah, that's bruised real good. Could be worse though. Alright, time to get up. I slump out of bed and yawn, stretching my arms and cracking my spine a bit. My new room is pretty nice. Quite spacious even with all the still sealed boxes. Brush my hand over one of them, the one with my other clothes. I get around to opening them at some point. Right now though, it's time for breakfast. Bat Dino Man. I shuffle downstairs into the heart of the house. The morning sunbeam shining through the window draws my eyes to look out to the new neighborhood. The driveway is empty. Looks like my parents are already gone for the day. No surprise there, really. It's all they've ever focused on. A shiver runs up my spine as my feet step on the icy tiles of the kitchen. My eyes are drawn to some taped up boxes still scattered about on the counters. There's a familiar sticky note on the fridge. I don't even have to read it to know what it says. At this point, Mom's just wasting paper. At least she could do is reuse the same note and make small addendums to it. Addendums. Fuck. Fuck it. I snag a plate from the nearest drawer and open up the freezer. 10 Tums. No fresh produce to be seen, but there's still the most full box of breakfast burritos. Yeah, I've been trying to appreciate ethnic cultures more. Plate loaded with a couple of the minuscule flour wrapped meals. I set the microwave and wait for the burritos to hopefully not explode or burn inside. That's how it's pronounced, bro. English is such a weird language. While I wait through, I check my phone. I scan over my newsfeed and check out some of the people I've subscribed to, hoping there's something to watch during my meal. Unfortunately, nobody posts videos or streams this early in the morning. Guess I'll just watch a suggested video then. I pop my phone up and click on something random. At the ding of the microwave, I chew my breakfast, carrying it carefully so I don't burn my hands on the bottom of the plate. I give the first burrito a test bite and the inside is still cold. Cool. I don't want to stick it back in though, the tortilla would have just become a brick then. I shrug it off, continue chewing and watch my phone. Yeah, it's me, dude! Cold burritos! It's me! Top of the morning, folks! Is Chase watching fucking Jacksepticeye? Oh my god. The references. By the time the video ends, I finished the last of the half-thawed burritos. Pocketing my phone, I slip the plate into the sink and head off for the day. This time, I'm at least getting through the day. Today, survival. Tomorrow, thrival. I'll work on it. I fucking knew it. On the metro again, I take a little more time to check out my surroundings. The sun shines through the windows across from my normal seat. There's this one chick that was there yesterday, probably on her way to work. It's this one, isn't it? The one that looks unfamiliarly hot for some reason. It's probably a set route for her at this point. She always does a bit of makeup first and then checks her phone the rest of the way. When the sun shines through the window, it highlights her hair in a really neat way. It is her! Like a movie poster. Almost. Oh. I take a picture, but it might be a little too awkward for me. Hey, I knew it! It is her! Also, everything disappeared. Why is it so dark? At Hem. How's St. Hammond treating you so far, Mr. Nito? Who? A voice so deep I feel it reverberate in my bones calls from above. Oh shit! I'm taken aback at his authoritative stature. His head is nearly gazing the top of the passenger car. How did he even get in here? Oh, it's been great so far, Mr. Ferris. He offers me He offers out his hand for a handshake, though his palm alone smothers my entire hand. How do you know my name? You're clearly going to school. The nearest one is St. Hammond, and I'm already aware of a new Cuban student. You don't mind me profiling. My profiling. Whoa, you got all that just from looking at me? I'm partially joking. Your full name is printed on your backpack. God damn it. You know that's dangerous, right? Oops. Yep, that's me, alright. Haha. But please. I know it's only been a few days since the year started, but I'd like to hear your opinion so far. I know, is this a questionnaire or something? Not exactly, but it is of some importance to an assignment of mine. What does that mean? Oh, what am I being secretive for? I'm here to audit your school. See the teachers, know the students, make sure it's a proper place of learning. Oh shit! Oh shit! He's a school auditor. Interesting. I wish it were something worth being secretive about. He is from the Bureau of Education, the fucking government spies! Oh my god. Fucking government spies. More often than not, it's just paperwork and office politics. Oh, alright then. My thoughts on the school so far. I consider telling him about the teacher nailing me with a dodgeball to make a point. Nah, I'm over it. Well, the classes that I have are great, and the teachers I have are a dynamic bunch. He thumbs the inside of his coat pocket for a pen, but says he doesn't need it yet. I see. Any favorites? I mean, I don't like to have favorites, but all the staff seem pretty lively. Prayers lifts with a heavy rumbling chuckle. That's certainly good to hear. And what have your fellow students made any friends? It's been a bit of a struggle, but it's always been that way for me since my folks move around a lot. We straight up lying to the government. You are lying to the government. I think I'm doing pretty good this time around. Why do you think that is? I think it's the jacket. It's the jacket! It's 100% the jacket. The jacket. I give my lapel a quick tug for extra style points. The Coastline Cotton Nile Bomber number 32. Part of the latest catalog by AMF. I see. Does he need to lean so close to inspect it? If the carriage rocks in any way, he could probably turn me into a piece of modern art against the window. And that really what the youth are into these days? Hey, the results speak for themselves. Whatever he's thinking about, it's got nothing to do with his work. I think I have a pretty good idea on what it could be though. Mr. Ferris? Do you got no swag? What, dude? You're fucking this up. I'm fucking this up. Ain't no way I just said, do you got no swag? To an old man. Oh my god. Huh? Well, I guess that probably answers it. I admit to being a little gray. He's in a business suit! Oh my god. I knew Inco was a loser, but I didn't expect him to be this much of a loser? Bro. We're so fucked. By the way, we're so fucked. Okay, that looks better, I think. I'm aware I'm not exactly with it anymore. Well, even the older generation get dressed to impress. You just have to see what people today like to wear. Bro, we're fucking this up so bad. I'm certainly willing to listen to the youth of today, yes. It is somewhat important to my job to know how the student body thinks. And my niece often suggests dressing more relaxed, whatever that means. Does she even see you in casual clothes? I'm wearing them now. The suit is a casual clothing! I can save him. No, Inko! No! Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. The rest of the trip was quick, but we continue with small talk about trends. When we arrive at my stop, he attempts to give me his business card. For someone who mere presence could stop a fight, he seems like a genuinely nice fellow. I look forward to talking to him again. Oh, we in... Oh no! Oh no! Dude, we gotta go take a shit in the middle of PE? Oh fuck. Oh god, those burritos were a mistake. My stomach is rolling after the warm-ups. Oh fuck, dude. This should have worn the brown pads, bro. My throat hurts already from talking. All right, maggots. Today we'll be working on your cardiovascular system. By that I mean a good old-fashioned mile run. I want everyone out on the track field yesterday. I noticed Damien's mouth opens as soon as Coach solely yells the words. And no, Damien, that doesn't mean I want you to time travel. Unless, of course, you mean running so fast that you hit 88 miles an hour. That's a Back to the Future reference right there. And just as quickly, Damien shuts his mouth again and shoots Sully a thumbs up. He's bro, I love Damien. He is literally me, the sassiest fucking dude around. Sully only reply is to let out a snort. Double time it now, cupcakes! There's no hesitation for me this time. I follow the rest of the class and do the run solely once. As expected, I rapidly fell behind the pack. Hey Inka, nice of you to drop by. How are you doing? Damien, what are you doing back here? Keeping my new buddy company, of course. What are you doing? Trying not to vomit. You're doing great then. Thanks, I guess. Shouldn't you be at the very front of the pack though? Next to Mia? Nah, man, not her. Mia? You know, the one who knocked you out yesterday? A brief flashback reminds me of the red parasaur. Ah, her. By the way, glad to see you're doing way better today. You're even up and running. Yeah, glad I didn't wind up with permanent brain damage. Hey, question. Was what happened yesterday normal around here? Well, Mia's a wild one, that's for sure. Best not to mess with her unless you're into those kinds of chicks, in which case, be my guest. Bro, Damien is so supportive. Bro. Damien just lives free oh my god. As for Sully, yeah, he's always like that. You'll get used to it though. He ain't that bad a guy once he warms up to you. If you say so. Hey, don't worry man, you're going to fit right in no time flat. In fact, you should sit with us at lunch. That way we can give you a proper welcome and stuff. Lunch? I mean... Nico! Damien! Don't fall behind! Sully's voice snaps at me from my mini subpar. It makes me realize just how far behind Damien I have fallen. Behind the rest of the class. Whoops, better catch up with the other before Sully brings out the puntative measure? What's the puntative measure? Excuse me, the what? You don't want to find out, brother, trust me. What? Come on, dude, let's chat. Before I can say another word, Damien gets behind me and starts pushing me forward, forcing my legs to move faster than they ever should have. I have to struggle to not trip over myself, but somehow managed to keep up the pace that Damien was forcing my whole body to maintain. Oh, look at my sweat. 5 minutes, 3 more laps later, I fall flat on my ass, my heart beating so fast, and lungs burning so fiercely that every breath feels like sandpaper scraping across my throat. Regardless of that though, I finished the jog. The first small step towards conquering my physical weakness. Good job, maggots! Keep this up and you'll be soldiers yet. Slowly turns to me and with a slight grin shoots me a thumbs up. Okay, that's all for today. Punitive. Ponitive? Ponitive. Ponitive. Words. Hi, Roy. Hi, Roy. Sexy Roy. Hi. Hit the locker, cupcakes. We're playing a dating sim. Poyative. Pu like stinky. Poyative. Poyative? Poyative. I don't fucking know. Right, I can't fucking do English, alright? It's not my first language, and the fucking language sucks anyway. Puative? Puative. How fuck do I know that word, but you don't? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they taught it in school, proper English, not me. Pew like a gun. Puative. I don't know. But anyway, bro, we're playing Dino Dating Game. It's just, it's a high school sim. Puative. We're getting there. Puative. Who knew this game would be so educational? Bro, fuck the English language. Cop, I hate you for making me play this game. Damien helps me back up and I join the rest of the male students as we head back to the locker room. We talk a bit more about our interests in other school matters on the way. Damien's filling me in a bit on St. Hammond's history during the 3 years he's been in attendance. By a bit of luck, our lockers aren't that far apart from one another, but our conversation isn't a real possibility considering all the other ones going on in the relative cramped locker rooms. Cheating on chat, SMH? What the fuck do you mean cheating on chat? Bro, it would be cheating on you, you know? Wink, 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 wink. There really isn't that much more time to chat before the bell rings for our next class switch. I wave goodbye to Damien and start looking for my next class. Bro, Damien looks so fucking sleek. Look at him with his tight jacket around his waist. Nonchalant. Biker time. You turned it off. I was already in biker. Fine. I'll keep it off. Don't forget lunch with the buds. How do I take it all off? You gotta pay for it. Same way I'm asking for you. Ow. You gotta get the only dinos. I nod and reply as I turn around and head down the hall towards my next class. Cover that black guy. The one that you gave me. Making my way down the hall, I take notice of the surroundings. Through everything about the school seems pretty normal, there are some key modifications made to better suit the majority of the student body. Mainly water fountains that settle a good 10 or more feet above me. Overall, nothing crazy special. This next class I'm looking forward to, AP Art Design. The class looks like it's in a studio classroom on the second floor. Part of the school here is built to be both inside and outside with open ceilings and walls here and there. Since it's also the art wing, the display pictures are coated in hydrophobic layers and frames. Although since it's the start of the year, the halls are freshly cleared, waiting to be filled in as the semester passes. Of course, there's no shortage of drains. This hall in particular is displayed promptly in the school's advertising material, and for good reason. Isn't that supposed to be primarily? Words. And carefully and expertly built dynamic between the surrounding nature. The school and even the building materials themselves is nothing less than mystical. Mystical. I can already feel the creative juices flowing. Soon enough, I'm standing just outside the door to my next class. I was expecting the day Dino's not teach English. Bro, we're getting there. In time. Much like the school wall outside, it's decorative in various colors and patterns, each corner painted and tagged by different students. I barely step foot inside before the bell rings. Since I was the last one in, all but one of the other seats were taken. It's pretty close to the front. While many of the students look well prepared, some are clearly ready to fall asleep within the next few minutes. Then there's a teacher standing up by the board, waiting for me to finish looking around and take a seat. Since he isn't urging me to look for a seat, he must be used to new students taking it all in. That must be the art teacher. Somehow he looks young and old at the same time. Well, don't want to hold up class for too long. Try not to take the teacher's hospitality for granted. I take the seat closer to me in the front row. Even with me sitting down, the art teacher still continues to idle, instead staring at the seated students with a hazy stare. Nobody even seems to be paying attention to them, save for the few people here and there. A few students are whispering something behind me. Where was he yesterday? Hey, I'm not complaining about less work. Yeah, but on the first day? So in a way, it's the teacher's first day as well. So I didn't miss anything in this class? That's pretty cool, actually. Wham! The teacher slams the front of his desk with both fists, the sound echoing through the room. It's the signal for all auxiliary conversations to cease, and the class obeys. Despite the sudden furniture abuse, the teacher doesn't look agitated. Rather, he's got a massive grin on his face. The phrase winning smile comes to mind. Right then, the pale pterodactyl holds what looks to be a metallic tray on a stick. Good morning, class. Thank you, Raptor Jesus, for forcing me to wear prescription shades. Thank you, Raptor Jesus. My classmates are all wincing in pain and wiping at their eyes. And welcome to AP Art Design. He holds up the stick haphazardly. This is a flash pen. Saw it at an antique store yesterday. Thought it'd be a good introduction. It's not important. Worthless, actually. The class winces as the stick is chucked into the garbage bin and shattered. Excuse my absence yesterday. I had matters to take care of elsewhere. My name is Mr. Oh wait, I read this earlier. Adabakan? Fuck, how did I say it? Idakan. I'm gonna go, I think I said Idakan. Idakan? Idakan. We're going with Idakan. Within the blink of an eye, the teacher has replaced the sun on a stick with a fancy marker and managed to scrawl his name across the board in the finest show of calligraphy. And I shall be your guide as we explore the expanse of the creative world. Let's not dilly-dally then, shall we? Art teacher gone, art teacher. Art teacher gone, art teacher, yep. For a teacher, he's very animated. This first week, we'll be going in depth on the history of the fundamentals of art, perhaps a little trial by fire as well, to get your creative juices flowing. There's murmurs from my classmates, though I paid them no mind. In fact, the prospects of doing some creative work to create something that I could possibly show off. For a brief moment, I pictured my own name on a place card on the hallway outside the principal's office. For now, though, I'd like you all to open up your books to page 3. Right, my book. Wait, what book? Wait. Looking around, I see that everyone else has a novel-sized hardcover book opened. Oh. They must have gotten them yesterday. Now then, class, we'll be starting with... Hesitantly, I raise my hand. Mr. Idekan, sir? I, don't have a book yet. You don't have a... How? The substitute passed them all out yesterday. Oh. His eyes flicker open a second as he connects some internal dots. The word on the street is that some new kid got concussed so hard he had to leave early. Yeah, that's me. Did the street at least mention I was doing well before that? Oh, of course not. You're Mr. Nito then. Yes, sir. Given the circumstances, I'll let it slide. For now, why don't you share with one of your classmates? After class, I'll write you a note that you can give to the librarian. Thank you, sir. I kind of regret being so late because the only person I can realistically share with is the person to my side. Hey. Oh shit! It's the Croc! Is this how we meet him? Oh shit! Incognito? Yeah, you didn't put it together? That explains the sunglasses. You didn't understand it was incognito? But I call him Inco. Wait a minute. Wasn't she the one speeding through the hallway yesterday? Just like back then, I feel her gaze, piercing and cold, as if she's not even seeing me next to her. Would it be okay to share the book? It'll only be for today. Instead of a verbal response, she lets out the defeated low groan like I just spit in her cereal. She then huddles back over her page. Well, geez, sorry I asked. It's only the first day. Maybe I won't need it. Olivia, come on, share with him this one time. Oh, her name's Olivia! I already told him I personally resolved the issue. Just help me out here, alright? She responds by making a show of sighing deeply while rolling her head back and around. Fuck's sake, Olivia. Ordinarily, there would be a groan to go with the gesture, but she remains silent. Her head hangs low in defeat, and she nudges the book a few centimeters closer to me. Thanks? I slide my own desk closer, just enough that I can read the page. While a teacher orates the page as if reading from Death of a Hunter, I follow along while simultaneously trying to capture everything that stands out into my notebook. A lot more difficult than expected, as Mr. Idekan seems to put emphasis on every word he spoke. I felt like I was just copying the page wholesale. My eyes turned from the book to the girl's notes and scratch, scratch, scratch. There was some very murderous looking claws on her fingertips. For a split second, I see them retract. She wipes her fingertip on a small hand towel and, whoa, the claws extend again into a bright red puddle on her desk. A singular red-colored claw is pressed on her paper from it, then quickly tugged and twirled and twisted, leaving behind a bright red cursive sentence on the page. Cool. Those silver irises flicker my way once more. What? What are you doing? It looks pretty cool. Is she writing a book? No, I think she's using her claws to paint. Like a paintbrush. I don't think it's blood. I think she's just using her claws to paint. Like with... I hope it's just paint. I hope it's just paint. Well, what are you doing? That looks pretty cool. A hint of red creeps across the girl's cheeks. She looks back at the book and hunches her shoulders as high as she humanly, dinally can. Oh, fuck. I love this game already. Huh? She's now leaning over her notes too, even using the book as extra protection for the pages. I should be focused on my own notes, yeah. An impossible task now, though, as the colorful calligraphy next to me has piqued my curiosity. The quill talon continues to delicately itch notes onto the page. And it only leaves the page to dip into what looks like a tiny paint palette at the edge of her desk. I knew it! She was painting! The claws extend again, and now there's a faint rumbling. Grrr. Grrr. Hey. I hadn't meant to get caught up in it. Sorry, I'll wait for her to give me a name. She doesn't. She simply returns her focus to the book between us. I wonder what her deal is. In either case, I turn my attention back to class. Hope I can make up for lost time. It's hard to ignore the gator girl, though. Especially when those icy gray eyes of her feels like icicles poised to stab through me. Hey, wait a second. Those hand motions. She's not writing anything right now. She's drawing. Well, it's none of my business. But I am rather curious. I make a shove leaning back to yawn. Now I can see it's... She is using her nail to paint! I was right! Look at that. I was right. She's using her nail to paint. Or her claws, or whatever it is. It's a calligraphic doodle of me. There's no mistaking it. That's my jacket and sunglasses. That's pretty cool. Nobody's ever really drawn me before. Well, there were those others on the first day, but that's different. They weren't using their own claws or ink. Oh man, I can't wait. I gotta ask for a closer look. Hey. Bro, your picture's super cool. Can I see it? Bro, dude, the look on her face be like, bro, the fuck? She glares me in the eyes, but slowly brings out the sheaf she was doodling on. With the paper more visible, I can barely make out all the important details. The line work is sharp, and each stroke on organic curve that, when combined, formed what had to be me. It even had my glasses. It's in a negative space on the head, of the head. But what was with the multiple swervy lines coming out from my drawing's head? Dude, this is great. She rolls her eyes and starts retracting the page. Can I take a picture of it? I pause. Why? Nobody's ever done something like that for me. I want to remember it. She passes the paper over to me. It's yours. Well, really, thanks. Don't mention it. But, don't. She's nice. For the most part. After a grueling period made worse by moment anxiety, the bell rings to set us free. Finally, freedom at... Just stay for a minute longer, Inko. I get some sideways glances from other students as I leave, no doubt suspecting I'm a teacher's pet already. With a few strokes from his pen, Ida-Cat hands me a note. Just show this to the librarian and she'll hand you your books. On your way now. I hope it's like the librarians of what I think of. A quick trip to the library earns me my missing books. I even got a fancy laminated library card. Fuck! They don't show it. Ida-Can's introduction to his class certainly has me excited for photography next.
First stop though, lunch. Can't take pictures on an empty stomach. Between my lackluster breakfast and gym class, I'm starving. Despite my hunger though, I stopped dead in my tracks and looked around the cafeteria for a place to sit. Where's Damien? Aren't we supposed to sit with Damien? The whole place was overtaken by lawless anarchy. I've never seen a riot this intense. A few students have even crawled halfway up the wall, hanging by the decorative vines. Food flies about everywhere, utilized as ammunition rather than substance. And yet the security guard by the door isn't moving. This must be acceptable? I shudder to think what would be bad enough to warrant him taking action. I've never seen anything like this at any of my old schools. More importantly, all the critiques have already formed from that previous day. I missed my chance to see if it was anybody. Wait, it's only the second day. Why am I acting as though it's too late for anything? Where's Damien? Yo, Nico! I'm showed the trick from behind by what feels like an oversized fist or undersized boulder. If it wasn't already by the wall, I would have either been sprawled or made into roadkill. When I turn about, I meet my Damien Toothy Grinned. Meet with Damien Toothy Grinned. Ow! What? What, already forgot about me? You don't got anywhere to be, right? Yeah. You stutter, come on, we're going somewhere. May as well, right? Demon excitedly motions at me to follow through the traffic of students going about the lunchroom. Peering in through the clouds, waving me over and disappeared again like he's outrunning something. It's a good thing I hadn't gone my own lunch yet. I'll be dumped on the ground about 3 elbows and a slap ago. Though the clamoring, I hear something about a turf war restarting with the new year and that Megalodons will continue to rule? Bro. Somewhere mixed in is the undeniable sound of a steel chair clattering to the ground. The place is an actual war zone now. How on earth is Damon able to weave through these guys so easily? Eventually, he leads me to the far corner of the room and to his usual lunch table. Hey, you're alive! I think one of my ribs is cracked. That's just the skill spirit you're feeling. I feel less like a person, more like a well-used punching bag. I finished stretching my wounds bag and actually checked the table. It's basically empty. There's only one other person here. It's the Gator Girl! Oh my god! Damien knows Olivia? Oh my god, Damien. The Gator Girl gives an unamused, raised brow. Hey, you... Bro. Oh snap, you know Olivia? Olivia, right, yeah. The one and only. Why didn't you tell me you met already? Because I only sort of did. We're in the same class. Oh, okay, I get it now. So that sounds awesome. All my lunch buddies are artists. All? Oh yeah, there's usually a third in our group, but she's out screwing around in school business. She'll probably be back tomorrow. Student council stuff can't take that long, right? What she needs... What she needs with the student council? Oh, she doesn't need anything with the student council. She's in it. She's the treasurer. The treasurer? Something like that. What do you think, Olivia? Olivia just grumps in reply. She doesn't even bother to look up from her lunch tray. Aren't you an artist too, Damien? Nah, I don't got the patience to sit around for hours like that. So you're not taking advantage of the art programs here. Don't really need them. Home is just real close by. Only other artist here today is Olivia. Harms waves over Olivia as if he was presenting her at an auction or something. For her part, the Gator Girl just grunts again. Well, what do you do then, Olivia? Finally, she looks up, turning an indifferent look my way. Did she say something? What was that? An ambient war noise are a bit too loud. Can't hear a thing. Sorry, can't hear anything you're saying over the Don't sweat her, she's just real quiet type. I paint! Fucking Olivia, man. Whoa, hey! Holy hell, her voice sounds so raspy, as if she never drank a drop of water in her life. Guess I hadn't noticed before when she gave those one-syllable responses, but for someone's voice to be strained from a single shout? She furrows her brow and looks back down at her lunch. Oh snap, we've been standing around for a while. He sits back in his own seat and takes a huge bite of a mystery meat steak. Right, food. I have to work on important breakfast and I'm particularly famished now. But the line. All eyes look to where the lunch line should be. And it's been a full-blown riot. Do a 70s grandma smoker voice? I can't, dude. My throat is already raspy from the gym coach I did earlier today. I'll try, but I don't know if I can. Someone's got a fire extinguisher trying to stop it. Oh, I probably should have waited for you to get yours. Oops. Damien returns to his steak rather aggressively. But who am I to question dino ethics and the act of using one's food to anchor the food for tearing? Suddenly, the sound of squeaky rubber draws both of our attentions towards Olivia. She's holding on to one of her wheels, having just skidded it across the granite floor. Oh, what's up? She tilts her head back towards the courtyard door behind us. It looks like there's a few vending machines out there. Oh, I guess I'll check them out. I leave the group behind to go try and get lunch. Not a fan of soda or chips for a meal, but it's enough for wartime survival. Hey, this thing accepts credit cards. Handy. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like... My favorite color is drywall, store brand soda. Pretend to be on a diet, baked chips. I'm a huge fucking idiot. I'm going to get a sports drink. Oh my god. I'm doing the sports drink. I picked out a few brands I recognize, enough to tide me over the rest of the school day. I bend to pick up the bags from the dispenser slot end. That green chick's looking at me. She notices me gazing at her and hunches over again curiously. What's that all about? Right, making new friends. I'll buy a few extra sodas for the table. Carrying everything back in both hands, I place them on an empty spot, sliding a can of soda to Damien. He looks at me like I just tossed him a gold bar. Whoa, dude! The Dilo boy mouth opens wide as he chomps on the bottom of the can, his fangs piercing the thin metal and spraying its contents down his gullet. I toss them over to Olivia's while she eyes it as though it were her booty trap. She eyes it though it were booby trapped before taking the bag of chips. Damien sighs happily as he chucks the shredded remains of his can away. Caffeine Ambrosia. What the fuck is this writing? It's high school trope, dude. There's also a shit ton of references, by the way. So far, it's only been 2 hours, and there's like a mass amount of references. It's great. What were we talking about before? Olivia's art, right. She's really good, Inky. Like, you wouldn't believe it. I'm called Inky now. Can I at least stick to a nickname? Really? Oh, totally, like, she's like won awards and stuff. She has? Can you see them? In fact, I could snap some glamour shots for you. No need, dude. I already got pictures on my phone. No, I mean, hold on. I pick up my backpack up from the floor, unzipping it and retrieving my beloved camera from it. Thanks, I hate him off. Why you gotta hate it, Roy? It's peak writing. I'm actually into photography. The Dino Man reaches for my well-aged DSLR, and on instinct I swat his hand away. Hey! Sorry, force of habit. What do you think, Olivia? She eyes me up and down with the same furrowed brow. Aren't you... Aren't you the guy that ate dirt in gym yesterday? Fuck, I don't think I can do a 70s grandma voice. Roy. I think she's low pitched, like, aren't you the guy that ate dirt in gym yesterday? Yep, no. I shoot Damon a quick dirty glance before returning to look at Olivia. It wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad. It wasn't, and how does everyone seem to know about it? Damien looks outside sheepishly. I may have had a hand spreading the story around. God damn it, Damien! I thought it was funny! Don't worry though, everyone has some embarrassing story. One time I got my frills stuck in the bathroom stall. I didn't need to know that. It took him an hour to get it out. See, everyone's got something. Olivia pops a chip in her jaw, her face looking out to nowhere as she's thinking of something. Damien leans close to me. One of his frills extends to hide from Olivia. Dude, I haven't seen her talk this much during lunch since last year. She said 3 things and one of them was a grunt. Why'd they secret see? Oh my god. Between Damien and the lunk on the back of her bald head, the story was going to spread. Damien's just a straightforward guy. He's also like the sass magnet. It's great. It's like a secret meeting. Those are cool. But yeah, this is something else. She's really warming up to you, I can tell. He sits back down properly. Honestly, this whole thing is a little creepy. She's probably not a bad person to talk to, but Damien isn't helping any. As eager as I am to make new friends this year, this is definitely not how I thought it would pan out. Maybe it's best that I get through lunch quickly and quietly. At least I have a spot to sit during lunch, not like I have any other options. There you are, Inko. It's Ben! A voice rings out the green, which catches our attention. It's Ben! I see a familiar bespectacled face walks over to us with a lunch tray in his hands. It's Ben! Bespectacled. Glad to see that you made it to lunch this time. Ben, you left us at the mercy of Coach. You did. Oh hey Ben, I'm guessing you and Inky already met. Introducing myself after I bumped into him the other day. Speaking of bumps, you should have seen Inky's here yesterday. Damien lets out a cackle and slaps me on the back, igniting the gym pains in my body and almost knocking my glasses off. Ben gives a concerned half smile. This must be my eternal torment for the rest of the semester. Yeah, about yesterday. Ben looks down the aisle, chatting students, signals to someone with his head. Standing 10 feet away from us is an imposing looking dinosaur girl with blonde hair, crimson scales, and sporting a fiery red leather jacket. Is it Mia? The one that knocked us out? Ben motions for her to come closer with a soft smile on his face and nod. And she smiles back. Through her own is noticeably strained. Bro, look at Damien. Look at Damien. He's like, oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I'm here. It is Mia! She slowly makes her way over, and I notice how some of the students begin to quiet down as she passes them by. Is it who I think it is? Is it who I think it is? No! Completely different! It's not the one from the beginning. Hey, yo, though. Hey, yo, though. She knocked you down, Coach knocked you out, yep. As she gets closer, her intense presence evades me, and even though we're about the same height, I feel like an ant about to crush under her boot. Somewhere in me, a snaps connects her face to me tasting bright red rubber yesterday. I really wish it had it. Inko, Mia here has something to say to you. Mia stays silent but strides the last couple steps regularly to stand right in front of me. She sucks in air through her teeth. sorry. The corner of the girl's lips starts to rise. It's a forced smile. I didn't mean to knock your lights out. Wow, she's giving me the L for loser. Behind her, I notice Ben wincing. The girl lets out a laugh and lays an arm around my shoulder, her smile growing wide once more. Heat creeps along my face as her muzzle near my ears, especially when a puff of hot air blows by the lobe. The heat is torn away through when I feel her fingers dig roughly into my shoulder, and her sharp hiss of a whisper scrapes my eardrum. That ball was me being nice, Baldy. Screw the class over again and I'll fucking end you. Nodding and understanding, Mia pushes away from me with a small cheer. See, all clear now, Benny boy. Mia? That's not quite... Ah, boo, you know how I am. Her eyes flutter as she looks his way. Yes, I know, but you promised you would be nicer, I know, and I was. So I'll be seeing you later tonight, Benny. Oh, damn! Ben into bad girls? Damn! Damn! Are they siblings? Well, I don't know. We're about to find out. Just like we promised. She waves us off collectively and backs into the crowd, vanishing before either one of us could fully process her words and actions. Hold up, Cup. We're about to find out. Ben's gonna say something. Damien nudges my side. Dude, I think she likes you. God damn it, Damien. Ben sighs. Sorry about that, Inko. I've heard earlier about what happened at Pia and connected the dots. Mia comes off as rough around the edges, but she's actually really sweet. I'll talk to her about it later. You and her, huh? Yeah, since the start of high school. They are dating! I was right! The classic jock and nerd pairing. Sounds like you're living the dream. You know it. But yeah, I'm sorry your first impressions of her isn't ideal. It's fine. It was just dodgeball. Not like she was looking to do something. Yeah. Damien? Damien looks up from the rest of his meal, having selectively heard his name. Could you not spread rumors about her, about your fellow classmates? No worries, Nico and I are cool. That still doesn't make it right. Sure, yes sir, yeah. He gives Ben a lazy salute. Ben merely sighs as he places his tray on the table and makes himself comfortable on the seat next to me. As he settles in, Ben notices my camera still out on the table. Oh, is this your camera, Inko? Oh yeah, I was showing it off to Damien and Olivia earlier. May I? I feel my instincts kick in for a moment, but remembering that Ben also works with the camera. Sure, have a look. I watch as Ben gingerly picks up my camera and gives it a thorough inspection. I must say, as far as the standard DSLR goes, yours is a very good quality. Nothing too special really, just something I picked up a while back. Well, you have a good taste in camera models. He hands me back my camera, to which I place it back into my backpack. Thanks. Oh, fuck. With something like that, it would be easy to get some great shots. Well, I do have a small collection on my portfolio drive. Portfolio? Oh man, I just got mine a month ago. I bet you got like dozens pieces to choose from for the New Year's art contest. The what? He missed that announcement. What announcement? The school has an annual art contest at the start of every new year. The winner gets a small cash prize, but the bigger prize is the fact that the winner's piece is submitted for publication in a couple big-time magazines. Olivia left! Wait a minute, Olivia just backed out of the conversation! Oh shit! Oh. Oh wow. That sounds awesome. Of course, that also means a lot of students plan ahead and work all summer for something to submit. Did you do anything for it, Ben? You know it. Well, good luck Liz says she turned in the perfect piece yesterday. Okay, now I'm interested. Finally, a chance to show my real skill at something I'm good at. Hey Olivia, could you help out with your shots and her art? You two could totally win. Right, Olivia? Olivia? We all turned our heads to Olivia, only to realize that she disappeared. Yep. When did she leave? Confused, I scan around the cafeteria. My eyes manage to spot her through the crowd of students. She's rolling away towards the cafeteria doors, and quickly. Just like that, I lose sight of her as fast as I've seen her. I turn to look at Damien and Ben. Damien's not only puzzled, but also disappointed for some reason. Ben, meanwhile, well, he almost looks annoyed that Olivia left. Guess she hasn't changed. Seems so. So it seems. The venomous sting to his words make me feel like there's more going on than I'm aware of. I decided not to try to pry into it and instead bring the conversation back. Well, I still want to try. You can upload your submission to the school's website. Then I'll need an account. You don't have one? You know, I don't think so. I've been told they get me that stuff by the end of the week. Sounds about right. Truthfully, it takes maybe 5 minutes at most to deal with that. Then why the wait? Nobody wants to deal with it. Guess I'll wait then. Ben scratched the side of his head. I think there's someone in Studco that could help you out, actually. It's the treasurer's duty day today. So that's where Liz ended up. I don't know any names, so maybe. I guess I'll get to meet Liz sooner rather than later. Think I'll take care of that before lunch is over then. See you in class, Ben. Sure thing. Later, Damien. Deuce, man. Tell Liz I said hi. I grabbed some of the leftover snacks from the table and my backpack and head out of the cafeteria. Finally, I can show off my skills. Show that I'm just as capable an artist as anyone else here. Is Liz the big-ass brachiosaur we saw? The computer lab is in an offshoot room from our library. As for the library itself, aside from the expected emphasis on anatomy drawing guides and the likes, it's pretty standard. Man, this inferiority complex. Not to brag, but the school I was at for my freshman and junior year had its library was 2 floors. Probably shouldn't read a thing or two with all those resources. I'm getting off topic. The computer lab is the focus. The calm tranquility of the library is overtaken by the organized sterility of the lab. 40 standardized sets of computer and monitors line the wall, forming fuck. I know this word. Panopticon. Around that desk reserved for the teacher in the middle. I remember them being organized differently in elementary school, but for the few years now I've been seeing this formation. Sounds to me like someone got caught one too many times working on more risky art pieces. The monitors are all turned on, but only one's logged in. Weird, there's nobody here. Damien and Ben said Liz would be here, though maybe she's in the bathroom? I'm not one to pry and snoop around, but I'm really pressed for time here. On screen I see PDFs and documents. They look finance related and filled with abbreviations and jargon I don't understand. Maybe I can figure out how to create my account on my own. No, dude, Inco! Oh shit, what are you doing? Ah! Haunted high school! I, didn't mean to scare you. Oh, thank Christ, it's just a dinosaur with extremely long neck and not a specter. No, really, what are you doing to the financial report I was working on? Fiscal report I was working on. I didn't do anything. I've been working on that all day. Why did you touch it? I didn't, I only minimized it, I swear. Alright, I'm here for a reason. Are you Liz? The Brachiosaurus furiously reopens all her windows and for a while types out some information before acknowledging me again. Excuse me? I like her outfit. I like her outfit. And her design. We'll do Damien, because I don't think she knows who Ben is yet. I met Damien. He said I have to wait for you to sort out my login stuff. Damien mentioned me? Oh, you're the guy that got smeared onto the ground in gym class yesterday. Yeah, I'm Liz. She just, bro, the perks of a long neck. She just literally went around me without even moving. Info. But yeah, I'm new here, so I need an account. Not a problem at all. Liz sits down and cracks the knuckle and she starts typing away at the keyboard. Alright, I'll see if I can get that done for you. In a flourishing display of spreadsheet software experiences, Liv navigates and organizes several documents in seconds. I've always had the general idea that there were a lot of shortcuts and commands, but yeesh, she's resourceful. So you're an artist too? Since you want to enter the contest so bad. Oh yeah, I'm a photographer. Yeah? How you liking it here so far? Well, students here usually jump to asking about what they're graduating here for so they can move. Okay, hold. Pause. Students here usually jump to asking about what they're graduating here for so they can move easily, form connections, and collaborate. So excuse me if I might be going too fast. No, not at all. I'm a bit more at ease now that you just explained it. It's pretty good, although I feel bad about missing most of the first day. It's not a big deal. Guess not. Although truth be told, I see those paintings frames in the hall by the principal's office and it does put a bit of rain on my parade. Yeah, those. Yeah, I get what you mean. I think it's like that by design, honestly. Something about breaking the students' egos. Cop, they're doing your job! Then you end up wanting to prove like crazy you can reach your goals. At least that's what happened to me. I'm planning on going to university and getting a degree in design and business. And that's just the start. I'm also starting to become an apprentice for art dealings, getting the right paintings for the right people. My tutor said I'm impressed enough I should start enrolling for any and all of the important universities around the country I like. Wow. I mean, I'm also pretty well off myself, but it never occurred to me that I should be this ambitious. Thank you. What about you? I'm going to apply for photography. I'm going to be influencer, blogger, and crazy popular. We're going to go the safe option. I'm going to publish a photography magazine. Well, it's something. Wow, Liz. Damn. At least more than a lot of people here. What do you mean? Like, half the school might as well just be in daycare. Thank you, Liz. Thank you for saying it. Sorry if that sounds rude. We got these school programs and even industry professionals coming in for lectures, but it's just like some people are here just because their friends happen to be here too. No big plans, it seems. Yeah. Wait, you mean like Damien? Yeah, I shouldn't have mentioned it. The slander towards Damien. He's still cool though, don't get me wrong. I hope me talking about him like to you like this doesn't come across as douchey. He's definitely this friendly type. He even partnered with me in gym class and dragged me along to sit with him at lunch. Is that so? Yeah, he was really excited about it too. And then he introduced you to Olivia as well and tried to break the ice so she can come out of her shell. Yeah, how'd you know? Oh boy, I'm sorry about that, Inko. Oh what? What? Is Damien messing with me? No, Damien is great. He's just maybe a little too eager. If he considers you a friend to him, he'll want you to be our friend too. Oh. Specifically, he wants you to be Olivia's friend. What's wrong with that? Nothing at all. But you've seen Olivia, you can probably tell she's a bit unresponsive. Doesn't really like to talk to anyone, not even Damien. So you can definitely try to be her friend, but just know that she's most likely ignore you. You don't like Olivia? But no, I do. She's fine. I guess. I sit with her during lunch after all. And I'm sure you'll get along with us just fine. And hey, I love to see Olivia make a friend. I just don't get too invested trying to get her to warm up to you. Damon will always be down to hang out though, and I certainly don't mind. It's just that him and Olivia are nigh inseparable, and if the deal turns you off, then it's not your fault either. There's history to that warning. Inseparable, so they're like girlfriend and boyfriend? No, they just live in the same house. Oh, they're what? They're cousins or brothers or sisters? Oh. Damon's also just incredibly patient and outgoing. I think they're like cousins. I am GM. But yeah, you would like nothing more than everyone getting along like best buddies. Unless you're like Damon, you can be pleasant to a brick wall forever. Your time is probably better spent elsewhere. So, how serious are you about your ambitions? Pretty serious, I think. Lid nods. Something to keep in mind then. It's a struggle, but like Damien says, we gotta keep trying, right? Liz gives me a half-hearted smile, but she still seems sad about something. Anyway, sorry for talking your ear off about private matters. Still want to get that submission turned in? She stops for a second on one tab to scan for something. And got it. She motions ahead to the back of the room at the printer as it hums to life. I get up and get the paper. Both my username and password here are strings of numbers. I'll take a snapshot of the username and password so I won't have to remember to take. Thanks. Anyway, you should hurry. Lunch is ending soon. Right, according to the time display on the monitors, I only got 10 minutes left. I'll follow the instructions on the print. I'll finally get into the student hub of the site. And thankfully, the art contest display promptly across it. Clicking through a couple of links, I finally find the submission instructions. It's simply a matter of putting excuse me. Oh, fuck. It's simply a matter of putting my entry details as the name of the file and drag it into school shared drive. Plug in my portable portfolio hard drive, I create a copy of my magnum opus. Then a quick rename, dragged it here, and just in time. I take the extra minute to safely undock my hard drive and then log off the computer. Looking back to Liz, she completely wrapped up in her work. Don't think interrupting her is a good idea. Especially after what she said about Olivia and our own time. I have to simply leave her be, heading out of the room in the library for class. After all, it's time for the class I've been looking forward to the most. Photography! The day is suddenly turning out better than yesterday. Them cold waffles. They were lukewarm waffles. Hope I didn't just jinx it for myself. My nerves have been acting up when I first stepped back into the classroom. Made even worse when I was hit with another flashbang. After my 20 other classmates had finished laughing, Mr. Idekan made a show of waving a freshly taken photo from a fancy fold-up camera from the 70s. I dubbed this portrait. Oh fuck. I think. Fuck. Do I try? Do I try saying that? Deuvitant San Polis? Fuck it. Don't even bother. It's French. I know it's French. I'm like, fuck it. After you thumbtack the shot on a cardboard filled with poor snapshots of everyone else, Mr. Adekan reassures me and sat me next to Ben. He managed to sum up his syllabus in under a minute, instead taking the majority of time to go over our first lesson and assignment on exposure and lighting. With each new light fixture he brought out and explained, I felt mine swirl faster with new possibilities of old shots. French pronunciation is not worth it. If only had that then, or if I could have used that there. Now that you have had a small taste of it, we'll start on your first photography assignment, proper lighting. I'm salivating at the thought. Why? Mr. Idecan had just finished his first lesson where he handed out all sorts of equipment to look over. It's the first time I've handled some of these things, like the enormous box light that was still taking up the entirety of my desk. Remember though, that these are just tools meant to enhance the photo. You can highlight a turd all you want, it's still a turd. Gee, thanks. Ah, my throat. Hold up. Ah. He does not sugarcoat things. That's great. The crude language guarantees a chortle for you have listening students. The teacher looks over to the clock and hums. Well, I see that we managed to finish this lecture a tad bit early. Why don't y'all take these last 10 minutes to compare notes, maybe even consider doing the assignment as a collab piece with a classmate. The room was quick to fill with the sound of chatter. I wonder if I... Hey! I turn the bend and see his eager grin. Do you want to do a joint piece since you don't know any good spots in school and all? I pull out the assignment sheet from beneath the lightweight light on my desk and give it a quick scan again. Present a set of photos demonstrating your understanding of proper lighting. You are allowed to borrow one lighting tool and must take the shot on school premises. And I swear, I've handed out the assignment for years now. If one more student just takes a picture of the hallway outside the classroom, I'm going to personally throw them over the railing. Oh fuck. Be original, please. I got the perfect place for it. We'll work together. We can even use 2 items. The offer is too tempting. Sure. I hold out my hand and Ben takes it and shakes it, sealing the pact. My face is feeling weird from all the smiling today. But in truth, I've been enjoying Mr. Adekan's class so much that I couldn't stop. It feels like I've the entire world to gain from Mr. Idekan's lesson. And the entire world to explore, seeing as ever since the move I hadn't had time to actually explore Volcaldera Bluffs. Sure, on occasion I go with my own to parks and stuff, but who doesn't? Besides, it'd be pretty lame photography if I didn't go out and find stuff to photograph. And you know what? I've been meaning to do a little looking around here. So to everyone else's assignment makes them have to explore the school, but I get to. Pretty sweet deal if I do say so myself. The hallways outside the classroom is only one major photo op. Between that and the murals outside, I'm starting to find something cool. I think Ben's getting annoyed that he's saying something, and we're in our own little world. Now, the murals won't work on their own. Since it's my first thought to use them, that means it's likely someone else's first thought. I need to think outside the box, man. Think of some way to use the school's architect to my advantage in the way that... Inko! My thoughts are disrupted by a word-licking Ben. Maybe you should see a doctor, man. Head injuries are no laughing matter. I'm fine. What were you saying? I was asking how you were doing, with school and classes now. I knew it! We did ignore Ben by accident. Oh, right. Doing good. Really good, actually. I'm in class that I'm 100% enjoying and starting to make some genuine friendships. Compared to the disaster of yesterday, today has been astoundingly positive. That's good to hear. Yeah, I've even got some friends now. Great, and what about your art submission? Was Liz able to help? There's something nibbling at the corner of my thought at the mention of the long-necked girl. Yeah, she gave me my login stuff and everything. Uploading the submission was a piece of cake after all. Awesome. Though that does make you competition now. Both Liz and I have pieces in the running too. She told me she had submitted something, yeah, but I'm a bit concerned since I didn't have as much time at all to prepare anything, but hey, everyone got a chance. You never know. Yeah, she was pretty cool about it too. That whole friend group is pretty welcoming. I think I'm pretty lucky. Lucky? Ben seems perplexed by my statement. It's not lucky, it's because Damien's forcing us in. I think. I think Ben's just concerned because Damien is forcing us in. You said something at lunch when Olivia vanished. I'm noticing for a silent paraplegic, she sure has a lot of people upset. You've got some hidden drama with her too? No, not really. Wait, two who? Ida Can calls out for us, striding over to inspect. I take it you gentlemen are conversing about your assignment together. Of course, Mr. Ida Can. We were just discussing where we would take our photo, right, Ben? Well, that's good then. Good thing you guys weren't actually talking something off topic like gossip. That would be a pretty embarrassing use of your time right off the bat, I think. Especially considering you're currently the subject of some fairly humorous gossip, aren't you, Mr. Nito? I'm awash in the wave of shame from his words. Hugging gators, that's the most Florida man thing I've heard all day. Hey, Aleem! Technically it's a gator, but you know, it's dinosaurs at the same time. You know, wink wink. I look at Ben, I can see he feels it as well. If the air around someone needs clearing, clear it yourselves. Ida has a point. Maybe once a friendship is established, I can learn more about her. Alright, off you go now. Remember to get your assignment done by the end of the week. The room empties out slowly. Most of them appear still chatting and discussing their plans for your assignment. But how you doing, Liam? We're playing a dating game. Romance game. It's romance game, not full dating game, but romance game. Story driven, high school stuff. I don't know. Before I can continue talking with the men about our own project, the Studco president is already packed up and exiting the room. I guess we'll talk later then. Packing up my own notebook, I wave goodbye to my new favorite teacher and head off to my next class. Visual novels and there's dinos and a gator. Yep. Walking into history class for the first time, and it's about as what I expect to look like. Pictures of historical figures, small relics from various regions, and cartograph of the Earth during the stages of continental drift. Cartography. Though I noticed that there's a distinct lack of teacher in the class. Must be finishing up their lunch, I assume. Well, better get a good seat now before they're all taken. Eeny, meeny, miny. This one. I settle myself into a chosen desk and pull out my history book and notebook, along with my pencil. Okay, hey, cup. If you're dating gators, does that make you a scaly? Yes. Olim. Yes. Cup. I have a sneaky suspicion that it's the second day of class, right? So people are in their seats. We've grabbed somebody's seat by accident, right? I have a sneaky suspicion that that's Mia that's gonna kick us out of our seat. I don't know why. I just feel like that's gonna be the trope. Someone's gonna kick us out of our seat. It could be someone we know, or it could be Olivia. Something like that. But I guess we'll see. As the classroom fills with more and more students, it becomes a blur of vibrant scales. A few minutes pass and I'm still wondering where the teacher is. Yep. No. Store slamming open stops any and all noise. It's quiet enough to hear a pin drop. The figure walks in classroom and... It's the coach! Oh shit, he teaches history! Oh shit! It's Coach! It's Coach Soli! It's Coach Soli! Oh sweet heavens, no. He stands there and stares down at everyone menacingly. He's the history teacher too? Oh, okay. We're wrong. Thanks for walking me to my classroom, Soli. Okay, we're safe. Whew! Of course, Miss Proclin? Oh, thank Raptor Jesus, he isn't our teacher. Oh my god. The Raptor woman, adjusting her glasses as she scans around the room before looking down at the paperwork in her hands. Looks like we'll have some late arrivals, but let's get down to business. I know that I've introduced myself yesterday, but for any of those who weren't here, her momentary glances at me makes me believe Soli told her about my absence. My name is Miss Prockling, and this is history class. And in this course, we'll be learning about the history of our primitive ancestors and their advancements throughout history. You can even say that it would be like going back in time. Doesn't that sound exciting? Despite her immediately forced enthusiasm, everyone in class responds with uninterested murmuring. Not sure why though, it all sounds exciting. Sigh. She walks over to her desk and plays down her pile of folders before flipping open her own special version of a history book. With a click of a button, she also turns on the projector to reveal a prepared slideshow for today's lecture. To learn about the extensive history of Saurians and their culture is something I've yearned for. If you can turn your books to page 36, we'll be beginning with our first chapter detailing the earliest interaction between Saurians and hominids. Oh, that sounds interesting. I think I jinxed myself. Miss Prockling's history class is the polar opposite to Ida Khan's photography class. While her introduction to the class engages me at first, things have slowed down into an unbearably slow crawl. My eyes scan over the introductory text of the first chapter. Hominids, gay terminus. Nah, hominids just stands for the early humans, the Homo sapiens. Despite the tension between the two groups, humans settled to the New World would continue to make overturns of trade to the native velociraptor tribes. Pretty sure I've read this line 3 times now. I turn slightly disappointed. God damn it, Elaine. I tear my eyes away from the page in the hopes of blinking the boredom away. I look up to see the teacher staring down at various papers on the desk with laser focus. I must have stared too long though, because I ended up locked in a staring contest with Procklin. She raises an eyebrow at me. Okay, then write down notes at pages 3 through 7 about the discovery of the New World. Without even fully comprehending the words before me, I'm copying the page down to a letter in my notebook. Absent-mindedly, I begin to recall everything that happened so far with my new classmates. Ben carries himself with a lot of refinement and is easily my first pick as a photography partner. But that Mia girl, she doesn't seem to want to make friends. Of course, I could have figured that out from the cold glare she gave me yesterday, not to mention the rude hand gestures. Damien seemed very friendly, even if it can be a bit too enthusiastic sometimes. And throughout my encounter with Liv's brief, I can tell she's dependable. My progress in making friends has been pretty good, all things considered. But then there's Olivia. So far, she's still an enigma, and coupled with the apparent history she has with the others, it makes all the more curious about her. Liz said it would be a bad idea to get invested, but in the end, it's effectively gossip and hearsay. Oh, hey, it's cool to Voldemort. Do you want to know what our name is? Our name is Inco. That's our first name. Our last name is Nito. Our full name is Incognito. That's great. This had to come as something of a shock to me, but... And what do we have here, Ms. Hallford? The sudden voice of Miss Prockling snaps me out of my thoughts. I lean my head to see the teacher looking down at... Wait a minute, Olivia is here too? Oh shit! Well, there's Olivia. As luck would have it, I share not one but 2 classrooms with Olivia. I must have been so jaded from trying to read this textbook that I didn't even notice the girl in the wheelchair. She sits in the front row, diagonally in front of me, and I don't think she noticed this strange twist of fate herself. Only the second day of the school year, and you're already doodling in class again? She proceeds to pick up the piece of paper from Olivia's desk. Looks like she's been drawing on it, though I can't tell what they are from where I'm sitting. Listen, Olivia, I know history isn't the most exciting subject to learn, but could you at least pretend that you're taking notes? The only response I hear from Olivia is a heavy sigh before leaning her head back down. While the teacher returns to stalking around their own, Olivia hunches over a notebook. Although I don't think those are notes she's taking. Nah, no one would do something like that with a totalitarian teacher patrolling the room. It's an attempt to get us all to focus, but I'm fighting a losing battle to keep my eyelids from shutting. My jaw is clenched tight to suppress a loud yawn bending inside, even as Miss Procklin skulks right past me. Just before my drowsiness can overtake me, though, I notice moment in the corner of my eye. One of my classmates glances up at the teacher, whose eyes are rovering over the opposite side of the room and down to scribble something down. Oh my god. The paper is then folded into a neat little note, and I watch as the next person carefully unfolds the sheet and also scribbles in it, before folding and passing it along. Curiosity thoroughly piqued, and I wait anxiously in my seat for the paper to get to me. It's a dangerous game passing the note along so Procklin doesn't see. If I'm participating, does that make me a slacker? Rex, where the hair go? I'm embracing the bald life. Look at me, I'm sexy as fuck, man. With my glasses on and my cool ass jacket. The student to my side makes his move to toss the note over. But Procklin starts turning around right then. He flinches and drops a hot potato on my desk in a flash. I nearly slam my own paper over the page to cover it from sight. Miss Procklin continues to lecture about how the rabbits and human eventually start to get along because they traded narcotic leaves or something like that. What's up, Tropical? And as you can see on the board here, now, I left my paper. Luckily, there's
Element of surprise!
God damn it, Tropical. As for what everyone else has drawn, a not so solid attempt at a race car. Rough sketches of some eyes, a bunch of doodles, names in various styles, fonts that could only describe as graffiti, and of course, it's not high school if someone hasn't drawn the penis. Oh fuck, dude. My throat has been hurting. It's so much reading. How was Resident Evil last night anyway? Are you enjoying RE1? Miss Procklin with stink lines coming off of her. Yeesh, better not get caught with this. That being said, I'm drawing a blank. What should I draw? I don't exactly doodle every day. Drawing stuff for others is a nice gesture. Maybe I'll try to break the ice a bit. Although I don't really know anything about her. Hey, can't hurt to try though, yeah? I can think of a few things to sketch out here. Let's see. Oh, it gives me options? Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm drawing a penis. Okay, shit. Oh, do I attempt to draw? Wait, no. I got it. We're gonna draw a chicken nugget. It's a chicken nugget. This looks so shit. There we go, it's a chicken nugget. And done. Are we gonna get caught with the no? I feel like we will be. I think so too. Yeah, love being lost in a mansion. That is the whole Resident Evil experience. I didn't have a lot of room to really work with, but I'm seriously admired my work, I find. Oh shit, I missed it. Alright, Olivia's sure to like this. Well, I didn't see what the other one was. Fuck! I had to click in because I closed the tab. Miss Procklin is still turning around. Alright. If I slip the paper over Olivia's shoulder, I won't have to get up and risk getting caught. And here we go! Yeet! It's a bit tricky and I hesitate, but the paper meets its destination. She doesn't even look back, just takes the paper eagerly. It's completely different from how she was acting earlier. Her tail is even swaying side to side. Oh, is that wagging? Huh. Alright, now she's gonna see my sketch and probably think I'm cool. She's not turning around. Well, it's not much, so I could also just... I'll be taking that. No, Olivia! Miss Procklin snatches the paper from Olivia's claws. She holds her arms out. She takes a glance at the paper and a small crack of smile appears on her face before going back to her stoic visage. So this is how you view me, Miss Hofford. Procklin holds the paper up for her to see. Everyone in the class does their best to avoid her persecuting gaze. I know that most of you are a part of this as well. Look, I'm not asking for much. Please do your assignments when you're in class. It's the least you can do. We were just passing a note one at a time. She wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, how come all of us are in trouble? I noticed Procklin looked down at Olivia for a moment before letting out a sigh in defeat. Look, since it's only the second day, I'll let this one slide, but I'm warning you now that it won't be so lenient next time it happens. Otherwise, you'll end up like the last student who decided to be disruptive during class. What happened to him? Get a detention slip or something? It's Solly! It's Solly! Wait, I think she's gonna get fucking Solly in here. Coach Solly. Miss Procklin pulls up the window blinds and pushes the window screen open. She then takes out a walkie-talkie. Solly? Yep, another hippie. CH4! Let's go! Oh shit! He got pelted with the damn dodgeball! Oh shit! Fucking Miss Proglin's a badass. You can see using Sully for a sniper shot through the window. A literal remote strike, bro. Bro, you can see it in their faces like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Good job, soldier. Fucking sniped. Sully had to have been from the fucking Marines, man. Sully was a fucking sniper. Yeah. Oh, he pelted people with dodgeballs. Now, if we can, let's continue. We're on the second floor. I sink back into my seat and continue writing, mainly out of the unadulterated fear of experiencing the same wrath from the teacher. Oh my god. Man, now I feel guilty for Olivia. I was the one to pass her the note after all. Maybe I shouldn't have tried. Well, I can always apologize after class. Miss Procklin places the note and continues with her lecture from another half hour. Within 10 minutes of class, I see Procklin looked at the clock above the door. I then noticed Olivia grabbing her attention as if she know what she already was going to say to her. The teacher nods her head. Olivia grabs her backpack and shoves all her things into it. Oh, it's the wheelchair excuse, so you can leave early and not get flooded. In silence, she wheels herself to the door, opens it, and rolls on out. The teacher must have noticed me watching her leave. Accommodations, yep. Well, there goes my chance of saying sorry to her. Feeling defeated, I decided to focus on writing down my notes for the rest of the time left. Although I do wonder. She must have noticed my doodle. Dude, the self-gassing, man. Did she just ignore it then? Class comes and goes, and I head back home on the metro. Another day, another dollar. Though this time I pass on the mini breakfast burritos. After how bad they messed me up during PE, I said I don't want my stomach to endure that torture again. Instead, I just got a few hash browns from the fast food joint by the metro. I idly scroll through my feed as I usually do while the metro jolts about to my destination. It's been a few days now, and the strange scent of extremely cheap deterrent and alcohol have become an afterthought. Some of the vines are actually plastic, and the flowers are little air fresheners. Oh, that's cool. That's not actually something I noticed. More so witnessed when a passenger tried eating once. Some of the vines are real though. For some reason, they go untouched anyways. Maybe they're just not tasty. Vegetarians don't eat the green grass in their lawns after all, right? Oh! Anyways, the lights have gone out and someone just dropped a wrecking ball next to me. Must be Mr. Ferris! It's Mr. Ferris! Good morning, Inko. Good morning. Has work been going fine? It has, slowly, but I'm very thorough. I hate the idea of a place of learning not being an ideal place to learn. And appreciate our talks. Your perspective has really helped me understand the student body more. You're welcome. Hey, have you given any more thought to the fashion thing? Oh my fucking god. I have, although I can't say I really get it. There's plenty to see everywhere, it would just look around. Really? Like what? Well, like look at the girl at the other of the car there. It's rather revealing. I don't think that's really for me. I love my wife. That's not what oh my god. Inko, you're fucking this up so badly. I just mean as an example. Well, there's an event coming up. I could see about trying something new. What would you recommend? That's a good question. What would be a good use here? My inner eye is conceptualized the coolest possible Ferris. The fresh machine is going full throttle. First, sunglasses. I don't think they'll work on him. Oh my god. His eyes may be a little too far apart for that. Yep. However, beanie. Oh my god. Oh, moving on. Oh no. Big guns, fresh jacket. Oh my, no. No. There we go. The coolest possible Ferris. Mr. Nito? Sorry, just thinking. Why don't you start with... Oh, I can save screenshots apparently by pressing S. We'll go with the jacket. Really now. All those sound rather expensive. Yeah, they are. You know what? Try a good gold chain necklace. What? Yeah, just make sure it's appropriately sized so it doesn't look silly. I'm sure it would go a long way. They're pretty cheap to get. Well, alright, take your word for it. We'll sure talk about fashion a lot though. Is that really all everything's about these days? Oh, of course not. What do you want to know about? What yellow means? Inko, stop, please! This poor Mr. Ferris. YOLO. Oh my god. I've heard the term thrown around recently. That was like 5 years ago. Oh. You're making this too awkward with the old man. Mr. Ferris and I talked more about contemporary urban slang until we arrived at our stop. Art. Mr. Attican had just started talking about our first project for the class. As soon as he said the word, Olivia's hand had shot up. Her gray eyes sparkled in a slight and a smile threatened to crush the perpetual frown etched on her snout. The girl vibrates in her seat as she waves her arm in the air trying to get the teacher's attention. Idakan's own smile was strained as he and Olivia engaged in a staring contest with one another. I could only marvel as the two argued with each other without a single word. Eventually, Idakan won by turning off the lights and turning on the cheap projector hanging on the ceiling. And playing a safety video about paint that felt far too graphic for a school setting. I don't think I'll be able to eat barbecue for a while. Thoroughly defeated, Olivia crossed her arms and pout in her seat. And that is why we wouldn't be using any more exotic material for any projects, Miss Halford. Wait, did she use barbecue on something? Oh, maybe I should just skip breakfast entirely. I still don't see the problem. Once you've had all the proper safety handling scores, in the second semester, you'll be allowed to use oil-based paints. Oh. Until that time, however, all the assignments will require safer supplies. Now, since we pivoted to this, might as well finish the full video. The grumpy gator holds a hand to her throat, mumbling to herself as she grabs a metal flask and drinks from it. The entire display from her was mystifying, at odds with how Ben and Liz describe Olivia. In fact, this kind of reminds me of me. I can understand why, after all, Idakan is letting Ben and I use some of his equipment in photography. That thrill of experimentation of new possibilities. No doubt that it brings a creative sparkle to her eyes. Eyes that fill with pure malice as they glare daggers my way. Oh, was I staring? Oops. Before I could offer an apology, she already had her hands on the wheel. She rolls up to Idakan's desk. He leans forward intensely. I can't make out anything that's said through the video, but going by the occasional glare back, it's not hard to imagine. Crap, I really didn't mean to offend. Idakan notices me watching and motions me for come forward. Slowly, I shift out of my seat and approach the desk. Alright, is something going on here? Idakan speaks in a hushed tone, just loud enough for me to hear over the makeshift maintenance. Olivia's telling me you're making goofy faces at her. No, I said he's been staring at me through class. It's weird, like he's never seen someone like me. Can you move into a different seat? Now hold on a sec there, Olivia. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm sure this is just a misunderstanding. Mr. Idakan. It's like she's a different person here. She fishes out canteen water and brings it to her mouth. You're giving a lot of leeway when it comes to C assignments, but asking for something like this? I just want him to leave me alone. She sips again. Why do I feel like she has like straight fucking vodka on that shit? What's that about? Well then, Inko, you tell us. What's on your mind? Can't have disagreements between classmates this early in this year. I'm confused. I didn't know there were any disagreements between us. Well, sometimes it's the little things you do that you don't even think about that affect people the most. Anything like that comes to mind? I shake my head. Olivia glares as it diminish away from my field of view. I mean, I'm a bit curious about her since we sit next to each other, and I'm friends with some of her friends. We all sat together at lunch yesterday. Idakan nods to himself thoughtfully. Sounds like he just wants to hang out, Olivia. Her face scrunches at the mere thought. Not really interested. He's distracting me from classwork. I don't watch the video without being gawked at. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Does that resolve the issue for you, Olivia? No, I don't want somebody. I don't want somebody in this class. She goes to take another sip, but ends up turning the canteen upside down. All out. Grr. Olivia, you can fill that up if you want. You won't be missing anything. The video's nothing you don't already know, I'm sure. Olivia eyes me up suspiciously and slowly moves out the door towards the nearest water fountain. Idakan sighs. Alright. He leans back in his chair with his arms resting behind his head. Inko, I told you yesterday that if the air needs clearing to do it yourself. Now she's in the mood because you were staring at her like a weirdo. And here I thought you two would get along. She even gave you that sketch she made of you. Truthfully, I'm impressed, but here we are. What's going on, big guy? Again, sorry. It's been a pretty busy few days. Yeah, I've gotten into a cool friend group and we are gonna sit together at lunch. Olivia's there too. She didn't say much, but I got her a soda. Don't know why she's so upset at me. It's nothing personal, Yoko. It's not? She's resented, especially when it comes to change. Reticent? Reticent. Reticent. If you're at her lunch period too, I can see why she'd be wary of you. If you don't mind me asking, Mr. Atakan. Yes? Why is she so open with you? How do you mean? Just now, she spoke more in that conversation than all the other times I've seen her yesterday. I saw the canteen. I figured it's something to do with her voice, but it's surprising. Her water bottle's the other way around. It's unfortunate, but she just really rarely talks at all. And I guess she just really trusts me. I've known her since she was a freshman. She seems to gravitate towards art and how I taught it, and soon enough I took her under my wing. But she lives with Damien, right? He's at the lunch table and she still barely talks to him. Poor kid. Hope he's doing alright. He seems to be alright. But yeah, she's distant to everyone else. So much so I keep hearing weird things about her. Anakin leans forward in his chair, suddenly attentive. Is this about you gossiping with Ben yesterday? A bit. He showed up to the table and said something about her being the same after she left. Probably some drama there, but I don't want to pry. He nods. But also Liz told me some weird things too. He stopped nodding. I know of her. Something wrong? No. She just said I shouldn't get invested in being her friend. Everyone's been real weird about it, so I was curious for myself. I guess that's why I'm looking at her weird, sorry. Ida kind of rubs his temples. Ay, it's worse than I thought. What is? I'll put it this way. You've met 3 people that know Olivia other than me. Of the 3, only one thinks highly of her, and the other 2 start unloading drama on anyone willing to listen. In this case, you. No wonder you're confused. I haven't thought of it like that. I don't blame you. You shouldn't be involved in anything stupid. High schoolers, you know. I guess. Ida kind of inhales, collecting his thoughts. Important question then. Do you really want to be Olivia's friend? I mean, I guess. A judging eyebrow is raised my way. Are you really, or just curious about her? He seems pretty serious about this. Yes, then. Olivia returns to class and rolls right back up to the desk. Back. Have you changed his desk yet? Wow. Ida nudges his head towards me, expectantly prodding me on. I'm sorry I distracted you during class, Olivia. She looks at Ida and gets a similar nod. Sure. I mean, you're welcome. I mean, thanks. Shit. But, no, really, I don't want to be distracted. Come on now, Olivia. At least you could do is give him another chance. You never know. I don't really want to know. I get he's like friends with Damien, but I don't really want to, you know. No, not in this class. But I'd like to be your friend. She stops and raises an eyebrow. Lots of those going around recently. Like she's expecting this response. She looks to Lidocaine for help. Actually, I also think he'd make a good friend for you, too. Make a good friend for you. What? His words were like a battering ram. I'm simply saying to give Incoherent a chance. I could also see the imaginary bulwark she hid behind slowly crumble from what Idakan was saying. You are both quite similar at heart, though you may have different methods. Perhaps you'll find some compromise behind cynicism and naivety if you work together. Finally, the last fragment of her imaginary fortune collapsed. Olivia can only look at the art teacher with timid confusion painted across her features. Well, I don't. Are you for real, Mr. Idakan? cynicism. Fuck. I hate English. Are you for real, Messiah Ken? I am. He's actually in another class of mine. And I've seen him. He's passionate about his camera like you are with a brush. And I do expect great things from him. Great things! Okay. Sorry, I really thought, Oh! Oops, she actually bit her tongue. Her mouth is clamped shut. It's just my opinion. You can make your own choices, Olivia. She nods furiously. Oops, the movie is about to end. You should get back to your seats. We good here? Olivia sides-eyed me again and nods once more. Alright. He motions for us to skedaddle. Olivia backs away to her spot. Thanks, Miss Ida-Ken. For what? I just gave an opinion. I'm serious. It's up to the two of you want to be friends. Don't screw it up. Just don't screw it up. He waves me off again and gets up to flip the lights. I only know as much because I write a lot in English. It's gonna be honest. There's a lot of words I don't know how to speak since I've only seen it written. Bro, it's such a pain in the ass. Cause there's the way you could... There's the way it's seen, and then the pronunciation is completely different at the same time. I'm like, what the fuck is English then? I get back to my seat and stare absent-mindedly at the projected screen as I digest Ida-Ken's words. And the way it's written isn't the way it's spoken. It's annoying. Yeah, it is. It is what it is, I guess. He said he only gave his opinion, but it seems like he also gave me an opportunity to take the right steps in connecting with Olivia. And what's more, he said that her being passionate with the brush has gotten me even more curious about her artistic prowess. Speaking of whom, I noticed that she occasionally gives me a side eye. I don't think she can see my eye due to dim lighting combined with my shades. She stares at me with a sense of strange curiosity, almost as if she's trying to get a read of me from my face alone. But from what I can tell from her facial cues, she seems confused and almost shaken up. It's like she wants to say something, but keeps on backing away at the last second. I guess her mind is also jolting around from Ida-Ken's words. Our teacher flicks the light switch, and I feel my retinas burn from the bright lamp lights, even with my sunglasses. Alright, normally in your first week, you'll be doing something simple like a color swatch wheel. However, I think you all could manage something a bit more advanced. The gator girl head whips around at the word advance. Whatever Olivia was thinking before, regarding me seems to be forgotten as she focused almost entirely on the teacher. Mr. Ida-Ken holds up a stack of papers for us to see. First things first, I'd like you all to fill out these topic sheets so that I know you understand how to safely handle oil-based paints. Last thing we need is another burnt down classroom. The way Ida-Ken says those words makes me imagine some pretty horrible outcomes. Once you finish your sheets, bring them to me so I can review them. I'll be giving you the permission sheet after I know you lot won't set yourselves on fire or poison yourselves. The Allosaurus guy in front of me hands back the stack and I take a page from it before handing the rest to the Diplo girl behind me. My eyes scan over the sheet. What grade of mass do snouts longer than 3 inches required? Oh fuck! We don't know this! And a realization hits me. I didn't see the first half of that video. My eyes scan over the page and I groan when I see questions I have no answers for. All of them pertaining to dinosaur anatomy. The art teacher looks directly at me and then to the side. I try to decipher his meaning, follow his eyes. Oh. I turn in my seat and lean closer to Olivia. Hey, what? What now? What? What is it? I'm not going to let you draw me. What the hell? Looking at her paper, I can see she's already answered the questions I couldn't. I show her my own paper, tapping the upper section that was still blank. Olivia groans and looks at Ida pleadingly. All she gets for her trouble is a thumbs up. Fine. Here. She holds out her sheet for me. Wait, isn't this cheating? The art teacher wouldn't. When did he get to his desk? Does he have... Why does he have a sleeping mask? He's gonna ignore it. If I look over the answers, I still learn the safety procedures. So what's the difference in the end? That must be what he's thinking. Either that or he doesn't care. I copied the words from Olivia's sheet, doing my best to at least rephrase them. Some of my classmates are already walking up to IDCAN's desk. He's barely reading the papers, not even taking a sleeping mask off. Thanks, Olivia. Whatever. Olivia finished her pages in a few seconds and wheels herself to the desk too. The last answer I'm fairly confident on. Like what flashpoint means. I get up and go to IDCAN's desk and set my safety assignment down. Assessment. Good. Here's your permission slip to use hazardous paint. He didn't even bother to look over my worksheet. He lifts the eye mask from his face and looks at me with one eye. What? Most of the stuff doesn't apply to you, Inko. Just don't drink the paint or get in your eyes and you'll be okay. Yes, Mr. Idakan. Alright, boy, now go back to your desk and wait for class in. Tomorrow you'll be I'll be starting you on something simple. Like painting a cube or a ball. Yeah, model dodgeball painting. The eye mask drops down and I return to my seat. The class clock reads 5 minutes until lunch. Olivia's back to leering at me. I consider what I should do or say, some sort of icebreaker. Now that I can sense we're similar, I can see some of what he means. But I'm a photographer and she's a painter. So a cubist or a dadist walks into a bar. Bing bong. Have a good lunch now. The moment the bell rings, Olivia shoves most of her things in their back, not caring if her notebook gets crushed. Once she zips up, she races out of the classroom. I guess she doesn't want to get caught in the chaos of lunchroom stampede. No paint drinking, sadness. I managed to avoid getting stuck in the fringe by shuffling along the wall the long way around the lunchroom. It's a bit longer, but at least there's less risk of getting used as an improved meat club. Improvised meat club. Hey, why don't I just go in through the courtyard? It's right there next to the table. Damn it. Next time. Hey, is there a palm tree or something by the table now? Never seen one with a trunk that green. I get around the last of the crowd and approach the table. Damien's here chowing down on a sandwich stacked with various meats. And like yesterday, Olivia's already at the table. Hey Damien, you seen Liz? I thought she'd be joining us for lunch. Without a word, Damien points to the palm tree next to us. Oh crap, that's no tree. I knew it! It was Olivia! I look up to see Liz's head in the rafters, prodding at the veins of the ceiling. The ceiling was a lot lower in the computer lab, so I couldn't tell as easily, but that neck is long. Anyways. Hey Liz! Hey, and Cook, couldn't see you from up here until I heard you. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and get my food from the vending machines again. Making my way over to the vending machines, I do the same song and dance I did last time. A card swipe and a few button presses later earned me a couple cans of soda, 2 bags of chips, and a few candy bars. It's like when the teacher asked if you brought enough candy for everyone, only now it's true. I head back to our table, a bundle of food stuff in my makeshift pouch, and distribute them. Olivia gets her share, but she doesn't say anything. Oh, sweet! Oh, why thank you, Inko. Damien, if you be so kind. Already on it. Damien cracks open the can of stuff just as Liz lowers her head next to him. She's wearing a novelty soda cap. What the fuck? He then speed swaps the Coke can with the new one, almost like he's swapping wheels on a Formula 1 racer. Liz, what the fuck? She can't reach her mouth. But I mean, she can just lower her neck to her arms, right? Thank you. No problemo. Oh, no, can't swallow uphill. You're right. Liz head cranks back up to the top of the ceiling and continue eating the foliage. So, Nika, how's your day been so far? It's been pretty decent, I say. I'm always looking forward to photography since Ben showed me some good photo spots. Cool, cool. Damon just nods as he continues to munch on his sandwich. I think he's zoned out about halfway through my sentence. Oh, and also Liz helped me submit my contest entry. Awesome, can always rely on Liz to help you out. Flattery will get you nowhere, Damien. Just saying the honest truth. Liz entered the contest too, right? Everyone must be trying to win win the cash prize. The money's okay. Liz comes down again with a mouthful of leaves. Her hands hold up a tray with each segment filled with a different sauce. But the real prize is having your submission featured on the sponsor's magazine cover and in a featured article. How is she still articulate? Do you have any idea how great that looks on a resume? Heck, I could probably get a scholarship with that alone. Whoa, you really got all this planned out. What'd you submit? She takes a moment to swallow her salad, then shares a huge grin. I submitted my best digital art piece. Oh, what is it? Here. The tray is set aside so she can bring out her phone to show Damien and me her entry. It looks to be a village townhouse piece, very rustic and classy. It looks pretty good. Yo, that's so cool. That looks so realistic. Thanks, it took me about a week to really blend some of the more fanciful elements into each other. I based it off my grandfather's home from the old country. This is amazing. You can't even tell that this whole thing's digital art at all. Damien grabs hold of Liz's phone and turns towards Olivia. Hey, Olivia. She jumps up, having been suddenly made relevant to the conversation she was just spectating. What? I'm not giving these chips back, they're mine. Grumpy. I was just going to show you Liz's entry. Olivia narrows her eyes and leans over to see the image on Liz's phone. She then looks up and gives Damien a quick nod before returning to eating her chips. Damien smiles, falters a little at her minimal response, though he's back to his usual grin as Liz takes back her phone. Wow, Liz, didn't know you were so into digital painting. That looks great. Do you plan on being an artist after graduating? Oh, thanks. Well, no, I don't plan on being an artist per se. The plan is to be an antiques dealer, specifically with art. What's that mean? It means she buys the splattered canvases anyone else just uses for money laundering. Or no, it'll be real deal stuff. There's a real market out there for it. So I'm taking the AP business class and I'm using the school's prestigious art program. That's actually why I picked this place out. There's a real elite selection of graduates from here. Oh, and you're the student treasurer too, right? Sure I am. I do everything to make sure I'm ready for the real deal. I do love painting though. It's not just an ends to a means. Maybe that's why I want to get into trading. I can get the right people the right art they need. That's very thoughtful, huh? I should start thinking of my future more. I wonder what Olivia thinks about it, if it even interests her. Fucking English, man. Damien's just exaggeratedly nodding his head up and down. I don't know if he's agreeing with Liz or head banging to some tune playing in his head. Sigh. Look to the side to see Olivia staring down the chip bags, looking pensive. I guess I'm not the only one that's a bit worried about her long-term plans after school compared to Liz. Well, we got the whole year still. What about you, Damien? Don't really have a big goal. Don't have a big goal set. Only reason I'm going here is because it's the closest school to our home. Damon, you know I keep telling you about planning ahead. I know, but I like keeping my options open. So what are you doing in school? I just picked out any classes that seem interesting to me. No, I gotta say, home ethics class is pretty fun. I gotta make food in class and eat it too. Of course he would. From learning skills in class like that, you'd be perfect husband. Yeah. Wait, what? What? And Liz just returns back up to the ceiling. But to get back to my point, that art contest. If you win and get that interview, it's an insane advantage. But Liz just wants a house husband. Liz just wants a house husband. Liz, we see you. You ain't sneaky. I'll say. By the way, Olivia, did you submit something for the art contest? Oh. She looks away, slightly deflated. No. Really? She wants Damon. He just happens to fit the house husband criteria. Bro, we see that shit. Oh crap, I might have a chance then. Hey Liz, that sounds a certain way. Ah, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Olivia rolls her eyes and merely goes back to munching on her chips. Miss Ada can see you're really into painting. And I really like the portrait of me you made. Whoa, she what? Her suspicious leer is now replaced by a murderous glare. Yep. Yep, lunch is the perfect time to eat my feet. I haven't actually seen any of her real work, only something she's done out of boredom. Olivia's eyes close as she inhales deeply. The air is neutrally returning to her once she reopens them. Wasn't supposed to mention her being all flirty in her own way. She did say not to mention it. She did, yep. She looks me up and down again, as though something will be different this time. Can't. What's that mean? Besides, even if I could, they're gonna be looking for the best artists here, so you gotta show that to them with how good your art is. But I just don't want them to look at me and feel like they have to give me a reward out of pity. Damien's face is frozen mid-bite, his sandwich losing its meat integrity by the second as his eyes flicker between Olivia and I. I can practically hear the blaring alarm in his head as his brain catches fire trying to connect dots. I want to be judged for my art and not. Olivia struggles to formulate the next words and lets out a weary sigh. It would just feel undeserved. Oh. How? Yeah, how? Damien, shush. Wow. Wow, Liz, using that neck to pull Damien back. We see you. We see you. Yeah, she is insecure about her disability. I think she's noticed that from the beginning. That people will give them like her pity because of her disability. Has this ever happened before? Do people really do that? You weren't there for it. Some losers used to even tell me to take advantage of it. Why not? That was a bad Inko, you idiot! You fucking idiot! Oh my god. Dude, seriously? Why? So I can constantly get reminded myself so I can't separate myself from my work? And there goes Liz. So I can get combat being worse, so I can eventually rely on it. So the playing field can be even. That's a lot at once. I'm not even sure I got all that, but I definitely touched a nerve I shouldn't have. No, sorry. Olivia brushes her hair down. Look, I don't want to get awards and praise I haven't earned. I'm seriously not that good. I really wouldn't win. She sighs and takes a long sip of cola. Can I see some of your work? No. Man, she really shouldn't put herself down like that. I get it. A lot of students here are crazy good at art. Some are probably better now than they will ever be, but they're just starting. It's pretty scary to think about. I mean, like that landscape of the city near the principal's office. It's her! Olivia made that one. Landscape? Hold on, I took a shot of it. It's a bit tough getting my camera out now with all the books I need for class in the way. I lay out the contents in the back by taking my treasured DSLR out last. I find the shot in question in the menus. I turn the display towards everyone else so they can see the glamour shot. A freshman made that painting. Just from looking at it, I can see why it won first place. Yeah, it's her. I drew that. I knew it! Oh. Her name is on it, isn't it? My brain finally made the connection with the signature on the mural. That was you? It isn't that much of a... Is that much of a shocker to you? Quite a bit, yeah. It looks amazing. I mean, it's whatever. I had to have some dumb guy help me out, so it isn't like it was the one who did that. Fucking words. I mean, it's a whatever. Had to have some dumb guy help me out, so it isn't like I was the one who did it all. So when you say you can't enter, it's because you already won once? Yeah, basically. She looks away from us, eating her chips in silence. I've heard the expressions being one's worst critic, but I never expected Olivia to kick herself this hard. I'm mentally kicking myself twice over just for thinking that last part. What, something wrong, Liz? Did she bite her tongue or something? Why is she imitating one of those picture plans right now? Liz? What's with that look, long neck? Just surprised to see you in better spirits is all. You're making it weird. Don't make it weird. Yeah, it's been ages, Olivia. To think a Randy like Inky here got you to open up like this is in just 2 days. He gestures to me. What do you mean? What'd you do, man? The girl in question freezes. Damien thoughtless comments having thrust her into self-awareness. And she just leaves. Olivia, wait! She's gone. Well, she did give a warning. Yeah, I was just excited she was making good progress. The rest of lunch we spent trying to talk about Liz's art process. Damon looked like he wanted to try bringing Olivia back in the conversation, but no one had any idea where she had gone. Still, part of me thinks she wants to talk. So why doesn't she? Sadly, a question for another time, as Olivia's departure seems to signal the end of lunch. At least Liz and Damien wave goodbye, leaving me to clean up all the trash from the table, including everything I removed from my backpack. Darn it. Photography class comes and goes. Since we're partners, Ida gives Ben and I the green light to walk around the campus. Ben shows me around to see his prime photo spots and such, and as such becomes my impromptu tour guide. It's actually pretty neat to see the parts of school that I haven't explored yet until now. Places like the music hall and the recreational pool were the most interesting to see. Currently at the courtyard, Ben points out the views of the outer landscapes around the school. No wonder why Ben was so eager to show me. These views are impeccable. But while he's explaining the image he has in his head, my mind still wanders back to Olivia. I wonder what I did to make her express herself so much. Inko. Inko. Huh? I was asking if you'd be available sometime during the weekend to take photos. Oh, I'm free on Saturday. Excellent, we can meet up back here. You got ADHD or something? No, he's just like spacing out too much. Sounds good. As we head back to class, I begin to think if there's something I can do in history class. Back in history class, Miss Procklin continues prattling on about, and after a final offensive that left the entire sea of Triceratops destroyed, the Chenonian hegemony was defeated, bringing an end to their crimes against both Dino and humankind. Fuck's sake. With that, the Dino-Human War came to an end and peace was finally declared after 10 years of strife. Of course, there was a matter of rebuilding and dousing all those fires still burning, as well as what to do with all the bodies and... Yawn. I should probably care more about Proctor's lectures, since history has extremely strong cultural connotations, but man, it is boring. Ahead of me, Olivia is returning to her default sullen, deflated gloom. She's not glaring back at me, so she's probably over whatever that was. Or she still doesn't know I'm here. Boy, will that be entertaining to see. Assuming I don't end up with a mechanical pencil jammed through my lens. The other students are similarly bored, only occasionally marking down something whenever it sounds like it would be on the review sheet at the end of the week. There is, of course, no more notes passing today. Miss Proctor's infusion yesterday must have still be on their minds. Effusion. There won't be any more chances given, and though she doesn't seem threatened on her own, the consequences would be dire. Especially if she can call solely over like her own personal enforcer. There's simply no getting around it. This is just a period where we all have to sit through. And there isn't even any solidarity to be had in our shared misery. It's simply the reality of high school history class. I don't want to be sniped by Coach either, nah. The only saving grace is that she isn't stalking around the room looking for us to do something wrong. Instead, we're being lectured at. My hand mechanically copies down whatever she's written on the board. And while I should also be paying attention to what Miss Proctor is saying, I'm more than certain that we'll be reading the exact same thing from my heavy textbooks. So my eyes wander away from her and the board to scan over my peers, all equally as bored and frightening interest. Eventually, there's a bit of movement ahead of me. What she's up to now? Olivia folds a sheet of notebook paper back and forth discreetly, creating a deep crevice. Then she licks her fingers and runs it across the crease and gently pulls. The paper rips across the seam slightly. Oh, is she really risking it? What she even got to gain? It's just a note passing game. Maybe she feels bad because she got caught yesterday? Oh boy. Oh, Olivia passes the note to her left. The student next to her raises an eyebrow but surprisingly takes the note. And immediately passes it on without looking at it. One by one, my classmates pass the note along to the next. Nobody dares opens the note and writes something in it. Fuck. Sir Reptilius? Keep track of the note in the corner of my eye as it makes its circuit around the room. Thankfully, Miss Proctor's eyes are focused on the board while I feel a tap on my shoulder. I reach for my ear as... And I don't even know how to say that one. I'm fucking done, dude. I'm fucking done. I know it's a visual, but damn, he had long monologues in his mind. I reach for my ear as if to give it a scratch and then the folded paper is pushed into my waiting fingers and against my ear. As I feel an edge grind against my ear hole, I chew my lips to keep the hissing of pain contained. Probably unintentional, but a paper cut still stings bad, especially on such a fleshy part. My fingers toy with the bundle of paper now at my desk. No one hasn't even bothered with it. I wouldn't exactly call it an empty canvas, but there could be potential here. There's a crumbling noise beneath my fingertips. Must have unfolded it while I was thinking. Looking at the sole doodle on the sheet, I see a pretty simple rat drawing with a very realistic hand next to it giving a thumbs up. There's plenty of space this time. And Miss Proctor is preoccupied at the front. I doubt she'll even notice. The temptation is there, making my fingers itch to finally give a real chance to do something fun at this sleep-inducing class. In fact, I have the perfect idea in mind to catch Olivia's attention. If that doesn't ruin everything that is. She's not uncompassionate, but Miss Proctor has a lot less tolerance for horseplay in her class. We probably wouldn't get another chance. And going by Coach Soley's one chance policy, and how these guys aren't even considering playing along, I bet it really wouldn't be pretty. Kinda makes me concerned for Olivia. I could just hold on to no and give it back after class. Heck, Olivia would never even know. I don't think she even knows I'm in this class. Draw the gator on a half pipe. Nah. Okay. Do I risk getting the snipe or do I hold on the paper? I want to draw the gator on a half pipe. This also gives me time to rest my voice for a second. Alright, I've made my decision. We're drawing the gator on a half pipe. What's life without a bit of risk? Away from Miss Proctor to start a new tangent to make sure I have enough time. She just did something about the single continent movement, time to move. This is going to be basically a stick figure, but it's just a doodle. If only you could doodle a photograph. I'm not sure what I meant by that. Also don't know how to draw a wheelchair. In the end, it looks more like an abstract depiction of a bow-legged T-Rex than what I wanted. Oops, I don't have to do. I checked it over one last time as if I had to conceptualization to improve it. Ah well. I passed the note forward, careful not to notify the teacher. Olivia takes the note over the shoulder, once more not checking it. She seems to deflate a bit on opening the note. Probably because of all the blank space. Doesn't look like she recognized whatever I did either. Maybe I should just talk to her about it after class. I don't know, it seems like an okay thing to do. She just passed the note again. What? Once more, the process of the student taking the notes and passing it along without looking at it. Although this time it's a little more collectively annoyed. It probably won't go around again. Why the heck would Olivia send the note around again? Nobody's going to change their mind and draw something now. Is it desperation? Thoughtlessness? Whatever it is, the note's coming my way again. Once I take it, I confirm that yes, once again nobody else wrote anything. However, there's a new doodle with a rat with a flamethrower from Olivia. Cute. Hey Lida! Oh, she wants others to doodle. It's doodle time. Alright, guess this time I'll draw. How about adding myself to sketch on a half pipe? Of the half pipe. This time, I'll just depict myself as a stick figure. No use trying to go outside my skill level for a no passing game. It's simple enough to do. I even include my sunglasses. Yeah, I'm liking this. Maybe I should also make sure Miss Proctor isn't looking my way. Yeah, she's not right now. I'm in luck. Alright, time to pass this on. I pass the note forward once more. Olivia pinches the note between her two fingers, still not looking back. I keep saying that, but I guess it's not weird. Why would you look back in that situation? She checks the note and looks a bit down again. She glances up to the corner I'd drawn in. Thwack! What the fuck just happened? I nearly fall out of my seat from the sudden loud noise. There's a moment of unwavering silence before a voice speaks up. Oh fuck! Miss Halford? The girl in question shrinks in her seat in embarrassment. Sorry, Miss Proctor, I saw a spider. Miss Proctor simply sighs, muttering to herself, and turns her attention back to writing more notes on the board. She knows it's us! She knows it's us! She turns her head back slowly, just enough to be able to make eye contact with me. Yeah! While she eyes me with judging contempt and curiosity, I see her hand is tenderly massaging the tip of her tail. She's now aware. Looking at her foot, I think she managed to trip the lion in. As soon as Proctor turns around to continue teaching, Olivia scribbles something down. She turns to look at me once more, hesitating, then flicks a note in my direction. It completely misses me. I try to catch a minute, but ends up slamming my face on the desk to get it. Ow. Mr. Nita, what was that noise? I palmed the note onto my sleeve and strained to keep my injured eye open. The teacher probably meant the foot stomping. I, found that spider, Miss Proctor. The teacher grimaced. That better be cleaned up by the end of class, said Mr. Nito. Yes, ma'am. I breathe a sigh of relief as my excuse weathers Miss Brocklin's stare. She turns a few pages in the textbook lying on her desk, instructing class to do the same as she searches for something. She's distracted. I can finally see what Olivia draw. There's now a surprisingly detailed dodgeball whizzing towards my stick figure here. Oh, fuck. I want to be upset, but I find myself admiring her motion lines. Seriously, I should be an actor. I mute over what to add and settle on giving the large rat sunglasses as well. Yeah. We're playing a romance sim later. On dinosaurs. Oh fuck, dude. It's something Cup wanted when I reached 500 followers on Twitch. And I'm finally doing it now. Well, fuck, it hurts my throat. A few seconds later, he looks twice as cool as before. I look up to Olivia, pondering how to get it back to her when a sinister idea comes to mind. Her hood hangs open as it rests on her back. It's a tough shot, but... Bingo. Olivia scratches at the back of her neck and finds a note. She looks back with squinted eyes, judging my intent and scanning me for foul play. She mouths something at me, a question I think, but I'm not the most adept lipped reader. Especially when said lips are thrice as long as a human's. Still, she folds the paper, unfolds the paper, sucking at it. She already had a new sketch and folded it up. The note lands neatly on my desk this time, and I inspect the latest edition. More rats doing decidedly non-rat activities. I wonder what she thinks of a cat this time. We continue passing the sheet back and forth, adding new sketch and adding to others. My fingers are starting to tire when Miss Proclin addresses Olivia. Alright, Miss Hofford, you may leave now. Everyone else, you may take the last 5 minutes to start your own homework. Olivia takes her time to pack her supplies, occasionally glancing my way. Gone is a paranoia. It's now becoming just plain confusion. As if I would play the doodle game thing with her. Even as she wheels out of the room, I notice her eyes still on me. I gave her a wave goodbye and she seemed shocked about it, turning her head and finally passing through the doorway. She's so shy! Oh my god. Right then, homework. Ah, crap. It's only now occurs to me that there's a plain good reason the teacher doesn't want us slacking off during class. For the last 5 minutes, I try to speed read the second chapter in its entirety. Failing to get any good information to use for today's homework, I resolve to just check online for a lecture that's not as boring. Maybe one with good animation even. When the rest of us are finally excused, we realize that we still got pages full of doodles. I've still got the pages full of doodles. Considering all that stuff on it, I feel like a way is to just toss it away. I decided to keep it, slipping into one of my binder's extra plastic sleeves. With everything safely packed away, I shoulder my backpack and exit the room. Man, now I get why Olivia gets to leave some classes early. The halls are so packed and chaotic once class ends, I always end up being pushed around by roadie students headed towards the next class. Once school ends, it's even worse. When I saw it yesterday, it was something else. The word riptide comes to mind. I ended up just waiting around for a few minutes for a flow to die down. It's looking like that's just going to be my routine now. I passed by a few more art displays on my way to the stairs back down to the first floor. This isn't the art wing, but there's still a bunch of displays up. Maybe there simply isn't enough space? Something presses onto my chest and lurches me to a stop. Oh, it's Olivia holding an arm out to stop me. She's still staring up at me, though less suspiciously. Her jaw's open, but no sound comes out. She realizes her hand is still out and it reacts awkwardly, indecisively darting between her doodle, her hoodie pocket, and her armrest. Is she expecting something? Oh, the note maybe? Hey, and you could have told me. Huh? That you were in Mrs. Proclin's class too? You could have mentioned that. Sorry, I guess I was sort of aiming for a bit of a dramatic reveal there. She brushes her hair aside. Well, whatever. Later, I guess. Why did you stop me out here? She stops her chair mid-turn, her gray eyes complimenting the dirty floor. I don't really get you. Olivia's eye turned back to me, and now I can see the nervousness in her pupils. Why do you care? Why indeed? Well, I guess the main reason is I want to be friends. With me though? Sure. Those tiny moments in which I saw the gator girl hyper anime comes to mind, and I can't help but smile. Those small shows of just genuine feelings. I think Mr. Atkin was right, honestly. Olivia hums in disagreement, finally turning away. Aw, crap, maybe that was too forward to me. I swing my back around so I can reach inside it. I still have that note. Note? What, with the doodles from class right now? Why? Just figured you want it. It was a fun filling in. It was fun filling it out and all. Just as I was about to pull out my binder, the gator girl looked back at me and shakes her head. It was just doodles. You can throw it out. Keep it. If it's so important. For the briefest second, I swore I saw her mouth form a tiny smile. But now she's back to looking neutrally at... Huh? I didn't notice the school had elevators. Why don't people use it more? She flashes the key from her pocket. So as part of her accommodations makes sense. But now the hallway is cleared up a bit. The elevator arrives and Olivia rolls in. She moves her arm to push the button and jams the key in some slot. What's to look for? You're coming? Oh. I slide in beside Olivia just before the door closes. We're just in an elevator alone together. It's probably safe to catch your foot in and just reopen, but man, this thing is ancient. There's an inspection certified lazily plastered above the door from the side. It's covered in coffee stains and other signs of age. Is this thing really safe? Olivia shrugs. What's the worst that would happen? Our legs break? You can see, look at, she's got a little smile. She's got a little smile. Oh, the dark humor. She eyes me with a smirk. This may have been a mistake. Clunk. My heart drops as the space around me seems to drop for a split second. The sound of a worn out elevator mechanics fill the cramped space. Awkward. How slow is this thing? It's so awkward. I look over to Olivia. She uses this thing daily. Surely it's normal. Surely it normally runs smoother. Her mouth hangs slightly open in an amused grin, watching my sudden onset claustrophobia. Relax, dude. This is normal. Alright, this is normal. This thing's jolting around like it's going to drop us at any second is completely normal. When we reach the bottom, doors chuck open and practically fall out. Olivia casually rolls from behind. Somehow I sense it with a degree of superiority. Anyway, see you later. Oh yeah, see you. Olivia rounds the corner and I'm left on my lonesome. My senses return me and I start making my way to the metro station. As I make the journey home, it strikes me how much progress I made with Olivia. It's definitely still in this awkward phase, but I can still see that she's opening up little by little. And it started to become amusing seeing her get confused by my friendly gestures. All in all, I got a pretty good feeling about this. Liz and Ben sure were overreacting though. I'll be sure to tell them all about it. A week into September is coming on. I'm finally feeling acclimated to St. Hammett. Okay, so it's gonna be skipping a lot. Things have been going pretty smoothly, if I do say so myself. Over the past week or so, I've been getting more and more used to my new friends, learning new quirks of them daily over lunch and in our classes. Like Olivia's penmanship for tail whips. Perchance for tail whips. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna save real quick because I haven't saved in a long time. There we go. As I sit on the metro, metro to school, my foot comes up to prod at the tender spot on my shin. I also learned not to borrow Olivia's stuff without asking. Oh shit! Wait, did we borrow Olivia's stuff and she just ran over our foot? She usually tries to keep to herself, even when we're partnered up, but I do my best to play nice. Not to say she being rude or anything, just quiet. More and more, I kind of figured that part of her silence was just nerves. Accepting that silent facade, I think we found some small understanding between us. Enough that I think she's starting to see me as a friend now. Among other things, Damien and Liz have given me their numbers. Or rather, Damien gave me both his and Liz's numbers. At first I thought Liz would be mad that Damien had basically doxed her, but she didn't seem to mind when he explained his reasons. I got Ben's number since he figured we'd be doing a lot more team projects in photography class. My eyes rolled over the past messages from my new friends. I became so engrossed reading them that I nearly missed the announcement of my stop. I scrambled to get off the metro, the closing door just catching my jacket and forcing me to yank it out before I dragged down the tracks. Where's Mr. Ferris? Not going to let that bring my mood down though. It's Friday, meaning after today comes the weekend. It's a quick walk from the station. I can see the school enter my field of view now. The school looks completely barren. Is it closed? Weird. I look around at some of the small stores that surround the school, the ones that are usually staffed by student workers. They're also empty. One of them has lights on, but it looks like the manager's looking over some paperwork inside. I don't recall any announcements about a holiday today, and while I admit to have forgotten what day it is in the past, I'm absolutely certain it's Friday. So where is everyone? Even the entryway to the school is barren. Door probably won't even open. Yep. Hello? I dance in bit of front of a camera watching the door. It does not respond. You know what? Damien would know what's going on. I flip through my contacts to find Damien's number. I put the phone to my ear and pray that he picks up. After a minute or so waiting, the dial tone cuts off and is replaced by Damien's voice. Yo, yo, what up, Nico? Hey, Damien. I'm at the school right now, and it looks like no one's here. Know what's that about? What do ya? There's a brief pause on the other end of the line. Oh! Didn't you hear? Hear what? Today is the last warm day of the season, so everyone's celebrating. Oh. Celebrating? Yeah, we're actually having a cookout at my place today. Say, you want to come over? We got to see Olivia again! Because she lives with Damien. The generous but spontaneous offer causes me to hesitate for a moment to respond. Thanks for the offer, Damien, but it's alright. I wouldn't want to intrude on your guys' party. What? It's no BO at all, dude. My folks enjoyed the company and there's gonna be plenty to eat too. Plus, Olivia's here as well. I weigh my options. Either go to the party or I could just take the metro back home and sit in my room doing nothing. Inky, you still there, buddy? Yeah, still here. It was just clearing my schedule. Yeah, sure. It wouldn't be an issue. Of course not, amigo. A friend of mine is a friend of the family. Well, alright then. Nice, I'll text you the address. See you soon, compadre. Dude, I fucking love Damien. With that, the call ends, and not a few seconds later, I get the text notification. D-Man! We call him D-Man! Wait, can I tie something? Go the long way around the neighborhood doesn't chain. Go a long way around. The neighbor doesn't chain his dog, lol. I copy and paste the address on my Grumble maps and it looks like Damien lives pretty close to his school. Of course, it's a little longer taking Damien's instruction, but I'm not about to try outrunning a loose dog with my physique. Well, better make my way over then. Dude, we're gonna okay. We're gonna show up, and Olivia's gonna be like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And she's gonna get super embarrassed. I love him. He's best. 6/11/89, 6/11/91. Ah, here it is. 6/11/93. That looks standard for a house in this neck of the woods or neighborhood. It's a one-story place, but it looks pretty spacious. Definitely a family house. I walk up to the stone steps path to the front door and ring the doorbell. Okay, is it Olivia? Is Olivia gonna answer or is it gonna be Damien? The grocery bag wrapped around my finger started to chafe a bit. I could have just come right away, but I felt bad coming over empty-handed, so I got something for the party. A simple salad bowl from one of the local stores on the way over. It doesn't seem like much, but as my mom taught me, it's courteous to come to a party with something. I actually realized now how ill-prepared I look for an end of the summer celebration. With Damien mentioning a pool, everyone else must have been wearing casual clothes or swimwear. Meanwhile, here I'm looking overly formal. Not like I could have thought to bring swim trunks to school. The door swings open and out steps Damien. Inko! Wow, man, you're crazy early. And you've come bearing gifts. Yep, here I am. I didn't want to come empty-handed, so I stopped by the store and got a salad. Aw, you didn't have to, dude. Seriously though, you really didn't have to. He's a fucking shade-eyed the salad. My family and I are carnivores. But thanks! So it's like not even 10, man. You didn't give me a time, so... Nah, that's my bad. Still, since you're here already, come on in. Well, don't I feel silly. Damon still accepts a grocery bag and chucks it off to the side somewhere. Come on, everyone's out back right now. He turns back, making for a sliding door on the opposite end of the house. Following afterwards, I barely have time to take in what I think is the living room and dining room. There's a number of toys going around. Foam, dark guns, and loose game controllers. Damien's opened the glass door and gives me a small push out of the house. Hey everyone, we got a guest already. Stepping out onto the wooden deck, I'm surprised I see a pulling yard. To the left of me, it looks like to be an older, heavier set version of Damien. Well, howdy there. Hello, sir. I'm Inko. He shifts the barbecue tongs from his right hand to the left so he can shake my hand. Randy Payne. Just call me Randy though. I hide the grimace as we shake hands, feeling what I'm guessing is very stickly marinade now clinging to my palm. Didn't think someone would come this early. I just finished getting the good stuff all sauced up. As soon as I let go, he focused back on a pile of different meats heaped up next to the grill. Meanwhile, I grabbed some nearby napkins and napped to wipe the sauce from my hands. Oh, what's on the menu? Let's see here. We got brisket, flanks, ribs, sirloins, tenderloins, top sirloins, bottom sirloins, rounds, and shanks. That's a lot of cow. All marinated by special mix of wet rub and dry rub seasoning. Oh wow, that's a lot. Randy? Oh, me, Damien, and Soph will be doing it in shifts. If you're interested, I'll let you lend a hand too if the missus don't rope you into carrying too much around. Sure, sounds fun. I never actually grilled before. It's not too tough, you'll see. Now that I'm here, I can finally ask Damien the question that's been on my mind. Hey Damien, so I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is this celebration anyway? Oh yeah, I haven't told you yet. Well, you see before Damien can probably explain, a motherly voice cuts him off. Damien, sweetie, you shouldn't keep your baby brother waiting any longer. At the mention of a younger sibling, a tiny Damien clone jumps over the deck railing and... Acid punch! Oh god, why? Look at Damien's face too. He's like, ah, shit. We gotta call the hospital now. Why? Vinny, look, bro. Just like from Power Raptors, I told you I could do it. Oh, fuck! Oh, look at the reference. It's Mickey Mouse, but as a dinosaur. I didn't even notice that. This looks like Thundercats as a dinosaur, or the Power Rangers. You know what? I think this is the Legend of Zelda. Oh, you can't see it. Hold up. On Damien's shirt, I think this might be Legend of Zelda-esque. I don't know. It reminds me of something. I don't remember what it is, though. Anyway. Just like from Power Raptors, I told you I could do it. I am so sorry, Inko. Vincent! This is why I don't want you watching those violent shows. I was more distracted by the mom, I think. A Spino. Okay, yeah. The mom's a Spino. She's got the sail on her back. And the top whip fin. Damien has part of the dad of Randy's Dilophosaurus neck frills. And the top of the Spino. And it looks like Vincent has the Spino frill. That's cool. But not like the Dilophosaurus frills. The younger dino isn't listening. He's already running off to find another victim. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Was that really acid? No. But here, you should wipe that off. Now. I take the towel handed to me and wipe off the splotch of my pants from where Vincent had punched. Dilophosaurus spit only gets more acidic after they reach puberty. Oh shit! I begin to rub away the spittle from my pants with a bit more urgency. Thankfully he's more me than his mother, otherwise you need a new pair of pants. Wait, that's an actual thing? Randy laughs. So you must be Damien's new friend from school. Indeed I am. Damien's mom's head popped up at the side of the desk with a tired smile. Hello, ma'am. Thank you for having me. Oh, I didn't know we had guests so soon. I would have cleaned up more. You can just call me Sophia, dear. Speaking of schools, Damien told me you were there. Why you be going there today of all days? Honestly, I didn't even realize that today's a holiday. Usually I mark them on my calendar, but that must have flown over my head. It's no worries then. It's mainly as dinos who celebrate it. Yeah, Damien told me a bit about it, but I'm not sure I fully understand. In that case, I'll be more than happy to clue you in. It's called Summer's End. Today's marks the last warm day of the season. After this, fall and winter start rolling in. Huh, interesting. Well, this probably makes me sound stupid for asking, but how come you celebrate it? To put it simply, the cold might be manageable for warm bloods, but for us reptiles, it's no bueno. So we spend the last day soaking in the sun, enjoying the warm weather before it starts getting chilly. That makes sense now. Next thing you know, everyone's wearing extra layers and putting up heat lamps. Though it apparently uses to be Ice Age levels of frigid back in my granddad's age, so I guess we can consider ourselves lucky. Otherwise, we nothing but a couple of popsicles with our tails for sticks. The patriot lets out a laugh that's an inspection that's his son. He wipes a tear from his eye as he goes back to flipping the meat on the grill. Okay, I can't keep doing Randy's voice, it's hurting my throat too much. Oh, fuck, dude. Anyway, we gotta start cooking up the food, so make yourself comfortable. Thank you, sir. I mean, Randy. While Damien's dad attends to the grill, I move to the banister overlooking the pool. It's filled with a couple of aquatic toys and air-filled floaties. Man, I wish my place had a pool. Well, I do have extra jeans at home. Ruining one pair won't be a huge issue. On second thought, it would be really annoying to deal with drying off and going home. I wonder how deep. Oh shit! Olivia's in a swimsuit? It makes sense, she is a gator. I'm guessing she likes the pool a lot. Whoosh. Ah! Ah! The hell are you doing here? I was invited! Fuck. Focus on her face. Oh, wait, focus on her face. Not the other things. Sorry, it took me a second. What the heck are you doing here? I live here, moron. Crap, right, Damien even told me on the way. Anyways. Not really, no, really, why are you here? Nobody was at school when I got there. Huh? Yeah, check the doors and everything. They announced a holiday yesterday in homeroom, didn't you hear it? That's what Liz said over the PA yesterday? I thought that was a school's anthem or something. Yeah, no wonder everyone was staring as I saluted. I'm looking respectfully at her booba. Must have not been paying attention. But yeah, asked Damien what was up. He said there was some event going on and invited me. Olivia sinks a bit into the water, actually. Stupid question, bud. Are you really okay to swim? There's that glare again. Of course, why wouldn't I be? Well, you know. Thankfully she gets what I'm saying. Sorry? She simply rolls her eyes. I like it in the water. Kinda wish I knew about all this earlier. I would have brought my trunks. Ew, no, I'm not sharing my pool with you. Well, why not? Instead of answering me verbally, Olivia's tail whips up some water at me like a large wave. Yo, Inko, come check this out. Olivia takes the effort to slink back into the water. I think she's doing a weird version of Dead Man's Float. Well, whatever. What's Damien yelling about? Yeah, Damien? Well, first, my little bro has something to say to you. Sorry for giving you an acid punch, Inky. Looks like he taught his younger sibling about my nickname, too. Every time he speaks, I get secondhand embarrassment. Bro, I'm the fucking streamer here. Imagine how I feel. Because it's literally me. Anyway. It's alright, Vinny! Vinny extends his hands for a handshake, though it's obstructed by his sleeves. And secondly, we need a few chairs out here. We got some folding ones, but also some from the kitchen. Got it. They're cheap wood, not real heavy at all. After the chairs, we can do the table together. Mom be pissed if that got dropped. Why? It's the only one we got. And after everything's set, we can play something fun. Okay, little man? Vincent grins and bolts back towards the house. Demon chuckles and we both follow after the kid. The table drops a few inches. We were able to lift it with a hard crash back onto the tile. I'd be worried about the cracks, but the floor is already pretty shattered around here from the years. The table must actually be their gold storage and it's just painted to look like wood. I know Olivia's like Endgame, but Damien, dude, damn, man. That's the only explanation. We catch our breath and give our strained muscles a moment to relax. I get why Liz likes him. Bro, chill. Chill, Cup, chill. Like, damn, man. Liz already had her eyes set. Alright, chill, Cup, chill. Why can't, Levia help us? She's super strong. Oh, her full name's Levia. Oh, no, but that's Olivia. Olivia's enjoying herself in the pool, bro. We don't want to ruin her time. So, Vinny calls Olivia Levia. Listen, I'm not reaching out. I can admire. Besides, I'm fruity SMH cup. And I thought I was the scaly. Her chair thing has wheels. We can use that. I think it might be I think it might be a bit small. No fair. She's going to go to her room soon. Why can't she help? Hey, come on. Not in front of any guests, yeah? It's true, though. You don't know that. Come on. The Damien mini-me pouts. I think I got a better grip on the table now. Let's try once more. Let's try one more time. Okay. I'm ready. 1, 2. Wait. Huh? What's up? Oh! Mom must have been talking about the plastic table in the garage, not the dining room table. God damn it, Damien! Why are you being such a fucking adorable airhead? God damn it, Damien. I swear to God. Damien, you fucking adorable airhead. It's not small, it's average size and doing its best. God damn it, Italy. You're right. What? Guess we gotta haul this thing back into the dining room, fellas. Great. Dang, One Piece ads SMH. I'm beginning to suspiciously have a table back inside. Damien and I carry the much lighter plastic one out the door. As I catch my rest, I notice the younger dinosaur is gone. Maybe ran off to do something else. Either way, I guess now's the time to ask. Hey, Damien. Yeah? What was that about Olivia going to her room? Oh, sorry, An awkward silence fills the air for a few moments. It's just... She doesn't really stick around for family events like this is all. Regular introvert stuff, you know, it's no big deal. Oh. And your parents are okay with that? Why wouldn't they be? She's her own person. Right. Just when I was doing the size argument. God damn it, Aleem. What's this redeemed? It gives me horse ears. That's about it. Hey, speaking of food, you want to go check on the grill? Why? There's no food. There's no way the food is done by now. I know, I just like the smell. Oh, alright then. Fuck, it's making me hungry too now. Sweet, let's go. As we make our way over to where Damien's dad is manning the grill, I catch a whiff of the spices and marinade applies to all the meat. Oh snap, it does plug in the tail, Rex, plug it in. What do you mean, tail? I don't have a horse tail, I only have the horse ears and like the pin. So Fia's accompanying him. I'm helping to place the meat on the grill. How's it coming along, Pops? You making any how I like them? You know it, son. Have a look for yourselves. He steps aside and let us graze the variety of barbecue set over the flames. Smell of it cooking and the symphonic sizzling sound has my mouth watering in seconds. Good, right? I'll say. Randy uses a pair of tongs to grab a piece of steak that looks halfway cooked. The secret is that you gotta let these babies have some time getting seared on each side. That way it'll really hones in the flat splat. Whoops. There's a bout of silence within everyone as we all stare down at the piece of meat on the floor. Horsetail. Unplug the diamond until plugging the horsetail. We all know the tail is removable. It is not, Olim. I do not have a horsetail. Sadly. And the dino tail's not a plug-in. It's part of my bone. And it's not too ruined. Hey, Olivia, you want it? A pair of eyes appear over the edge of the pool. Sure, toss it in. What's this now? Randy proceeds to chuck the steak right into the water as one would do with chum to attract fish. Swoosh. Jeez. Anywho, since you're our first guest, Ingo, you get the honor of getting choice picks. Which one you want? I don't want to impose or anything. Ah, nonsense. Besides, better to get in your picks now before the other guests arrive later. Hey, think of it as payback for all the soda and chips you've been getting us. Come again? Well, I guess a burger is more convenient. I don't get to attend a family BBQ every day. Excellent choice, Inko. Want a rare, medium rare, or well done? Hey Inko, go for the rare. Damien licks his lips as he says that. Rare, what the? Oh, carnivores, right. I'm pretty sure a raw burger would kill me. I'll take my burger well done. Yeah, I'm sure you want to keep ketchup on it too. Damn, Damien. Damn. Bro, damn, the fucking shade. When do they kiss? Later, I'm guessing. Way later. We gotta put the reason. Come on, Damien. One well done bird coming right up. Yeah, not going to take any chances. Just saying you're missing out, amigo. I'm pretty sure your mother was just messing with him. We never served that sort of thing to a guest. There's no way we could afford this. Mr. Randall had a hearty gruff as he lets the burger on his grill. It's alright, son, though it may not look like it. Volcanetta has its share of humans. From what I know, you guys can eat about anything, right? Raw meat aside. I mean, yeah, I guess. Must be nice to be able to just grab whatever's on sale at the market. Meat prices these days are getting pretty crazy, that is true. I've seen some of that synthetic meat around. That might be cheaper. Why not try it out? The anger eyes! Oh shit! Inko, you're such an idiot, man! Carnivores. The grill! Sorry. There's one taboo stumbled into head first. Noted. I, better change this up before things get any more awkward. So, hey, Damien. I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is the summer end celebration anyway? Didn't my dad tell you earlier? It's the last warm day of the year or whatever. Yeah, I get that part, but why is it a holiday? That. Actually, I don't really remember either. Guess I should have been paying more attention at school. It's a bit concerning he doesn't know this much about his own culture he's currently celebrating. Actually, it probably doesn't even need a reason. Why would it? It's just the last warm day of the year. Next just get to forego together, so it's fine in my book. The kid flops down hard on the grass and on the only way children can without shattering something. And we don't gotta go to school. It's nice to warm and get to eat real good. I think those Mayans had the right idea. Vinny. Mayans, yeah. Hey Nico, are you a bird? Alright, it's about ready. It's about time the guest showed up too, isn't it? They'll be here any minute. Hey yo, Damien, Damien, what the fuck was that part? Is Virgo? Are you saying I'm a Virgo? Oh, Olivia. Across the yard, Olivia continuously drifts to the middle of the pool. Through a look came across her face upon hearing Damien's mom, and she began paddling towards the raised deck. Are you going in so soon? Yeah. Are you sure you don't want to wait until the others get here? Yeah, wait till the food's ready so we can eat it all together. I'd rather not. I just have a lot of art stuff to do. Sorry. Damien's little brother steps out from the small deck. But you said we play sometime today. She tries to back her uncertain tone up with a shaky smile. Maybe later, Vinny. Have fun? She lifts herself from the pool and kneels atop her chair. I'm confused at how her legs work, but my best guess is that perhaps they only do above the knees. Turning around, her hands carefully set her feet down on the chair's footrest. Fully settled in the chair, Olivia rolls up to the sliding door of the house. Damn, suddenly remember the saucy mode? Nah, that wouldn't be it. Think the table is just about set. Now we are really are just waiting on the others. Damon, has your friend texted you at all? Yeah, Liz says she'll be here about now. Oh, it's Liz? Nice. She's bringing her uncle too. Oh snap, that's nice. I'll burst out the brewskis then. Bro, Randy, bust out the brewskis. In fact, Damien shields his eyes and look upwards behind me. I turn too, but at this angle, can't see anything. Yeah, they're in the front yard. I'll go get them. Damien rushes through the back door into the house. Yeah, because of Liz's long ass neck. A moment later, he emerges again, as if to show off the new guests. Come on, don't make it weird. Hi, everyone. Oh, Inko, you're here. Yeah, I got roped in. Neat. Come on, Uncle Mike, through here. Hey, now, I'm not that old. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, no! 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 He's got the gold chain and everything! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! So that's your niece! Oh, fuck shit, dude. No. No, dude. This gold chain. Fucking Liz is gonna give us a death stare for putting that head in her uncle. Oh, fuck, dude. That or she already knew. Oh my god. Okay. That is not what I told him to get. Hey, Michael! Randy, how you been? The two pat each other's back and give a firm handshake. Doing good, doing good. How about yourself? What's with this ridiculous getup? Is it Mardi Gras? Ha, no, nothing like that. I've just been trying to relate a bit more to the younger generation recently. It seems we're just too different these days and all. Oh, come on, leave that stuff to the kids. Then he sees me. Huh. Mr. Ferris? You know him? Yeah, we've met. He takes the same train as me. He's been helping me out. Recommended I try this chain out. Yeah, dude, fucking Liz's fucking face. Liz jerks her head my direction furiously. I'm gonna get it later. Oh god, really we're getting the handshake now. Think he popped on my bones at once. The food will be ready soon, Inko. Your turn on the grill. Oh, don't worry, all you gotta do is keep an eye on the meat and make sure they don't catch on fire. Damien's father leaves after I nod. The rest two heading to where Damien, Vinny, and I had just set the chairs and table. Turning to the grill with a grimace, I swallow my nerves and take up the tongs. Right, nothing to worry about. Okay, nothing bad so far. Hey, y'all! Oh, shit! Oh. Sorry. Hey, Les, what are you doing here? Oh, everyone's talking about Randy's cooking. I figure I see what's on the menu. What do you think I'm doing? Why on earth are you getting my uncle to dress like he's gonna be in the music video? He asked for help. You thought that was good help? Yes, he just didn't take it right. Across the yard, Vinny's jumping at the shiny object. Mr. Ferris caves and lends it to him. See, problem solved. Ignoring Vinny now strutting around like a gangster. Oh man, whatever. What's actually cooking? I motion to the silver tray spread across next to the grill. It's a lot of meat. Actually, aren't you a herbivore, Liz? I am, but I think Damien thought ahead for me. Oh, is it the salad? It is the salad! Oh shit, it's the salad we had earlier. Wait, wasn't that the salad I brought? I knew he wouldn't forget about me like this. Anyway, is Olivia out here? She was just in the pool, decided to go inside. Liz's head is still for a moment, as if she is in thought. Apparently it's a common thing with her. Yeah. was hoping she had stuck around for once. So she does this often? Every time Damien's folks are at the party, she slips away to her room. I sometimes see her at her window. Her eyes motions me to turn and look at a particular window. I can't really see from this angle. Why would Nell be any different then? Liz shoots me a knowing look. What? Well, I figured she was opening up a little to you. I mean, I guess. To some degree. Not like I have any frame of reference. I bet I can kind of talk to Olivia now. Hiss. What? Did you just hiss at me? No. Then what? The meat! The meat! Oh god! Spinning around, see that something is caught on fire. I grab whatever it is in the tongs and flay it around, hoping the air would put it out. It worked well enough, but it's pretty burnt. Well, that one's a lost cause. I gave the piece of charcoal a careful look. Yeah, it doesn't look edible at least. So, Mrs. Akaji, alright. You got a go cup? Or what? Because I was probably going to end it after the barbecue, because my throat's kind of hurting too much. It's been 4 hours of me yapping. I can't do that for so long. I'll put it aside and turn it back to face Liz. To ask if I had to fight a main character from an anime to win 50 mil, who would it be? Who'd you pick? Anyway, what were you saying about Livy opening up? Yeah, it's strange, but also good. I said Kotaru, the 5-year-old from the Q anime, because I would win. Nice. Good choice. Certainly a bit surreal, but after all this time. Liz lets out a sigh and shrugs. Well, it's a shame, but it is what it is. Anyway, I want to go catch up with the others. See you around. Liz returns to the rest of the gathering, leaving me alone with the grill once again. Burnt piece of meat aside, the rest of it is looking good. Still, I'm not exactly the best grill master. Not like it matters too much to Damien's folk. Whether food actually cooked or not is purely an aesthetic matter. Monsieur was no pleased with that. She was like, I picked Tamaki! Tamaki! Why Tamaki? Oh, fuck, dude. With borderline principality, I guess. Because she said she would try to get him to enter depressive spiral. Okay, that's fair enough. Fuck, dude. A couple more flips and me is brown and Susan, which is good enough in my book to put them along with the other finished pieces. I think I'm about done with my shift. Damien's turn was next. He was just going to be wrapping up these last few things. Doesn't take me long to spot him chatting with Liz, who's entrapped with whatever guaranteed high concept discussion they're having. Hey, Damien! Damien's frills things perk a bit as he turned around to face me. Your turn on the grill! Alright, you got it, hombre. He waves Liz over and takes firm hold of the spatula. Okay, time to get some more. He suddenly pauses as his eyes fall upon the charred remains of a once juicy and savory piece of meat. He picked up the piece of meat and inspected it before chomping down on it with a single bite. Okay, I'll finish cooking the last piece. Inky, if you've been awesome, dude, can you start serving the others what ready to chow on? Damien, listen, we are not the grill master. We tried, okay? I gave Damien a nod and grabbed the tray of cooked meat. I take the tray over to an eagerly waiting crowd with all the care to be expected from someone surrounded by very hungry meat-eating saurians. Upon seeing the platter of delectable and edible meat, stopped whatever they were doing and began to gather around the table. And then I said, well, it's 'cause you look like a student yourself, miss. Ha! Oh, that's rich coming from you. Meat. It's finally here, Vincent. Now remember your manners. Bro, Vincent got the gold chain. Hopefully it was my salad too. Seems like everyone's having a pretty good time with their meal. They even eat the other ones that I cooked, though I could see Damien's little brother making a slight face of disgust. Still winds up chomping on the meat anyway. All in all, I'm pretty satisfied with how my cooking turned out. I'll take a seat next to Damien Liz and prepare my meal before I dig in. Gotta go with the tried and true ketchup and nothing more. Fuck's sake. With my burger prepared, I go in for my first bite. Gotta say, Damien's dad did a great job with the patty. So what do you think, Inko? I give a thumbs up and smile as best I can with my mouth full. The elder dino gives me a toothy, sauce-stained grin in return. I can see where Damien gets that toothy grin of his. Savoring the well-cooked meat patty and buns with each bite, I slowly lose myself in the party's mood. Inko, you lame bitch. It's just ketchup. It's like basic white bitch status. The feel more are curly from it. Seeing the adults lost in work talk while Damien and Liz are handing the cider bill Vinny. Humming around the mouthful of burgers, my eyes wandered. The entire yard is smaller than mine, and there's a ton of toys scattered in the low-cut grass. Not too many plants either, just the grass and a couple of shrubs running along the fence. The word quaint comes to mind. Maybe intimate. I could picture the kind of events that happen back here. I shake my head, clear my photographer mind away. It's Damien's place, private property. I have to ask before I do anything camera related. Thinking about it though, I do have my camera secretly stored in my backpack inside the home. Part of me considers grabbing it. As I look back towards the house, I spy a certain someone at their window. Olivia leers out across the yard. She's too far away to tell what exactly she's staring at. That must be her room then. Her gaze shifts a bit. I can't see what she's looking at, but it's in my direction, or Damien's. He's sitting next to me. I carefully trace where her eyes are focused, leaning to the side and slowly coming to. The plate on my hand? Checking back, her laser focus on something, I wondered. I slowly lift the plate up and Olivia's head tilts up with it, lowering it and her head tilts downward. A part of me wants to test this further, except that'll be a real waste of food. Whatever illusion she was under is shattered with a shake of her head. I can hear Olivia's annoyed growl from here as she turns her snout up at me and returns to whatever she was doing. So does she want some? Why not come out? Well, I'm sure nobody would mind if I just brought a plate in and left it. Besides, my fingers are sticky from all the finger food, to the point where they stick to my paper plate. It's actually kind of gross. Now I remember why I voted normally. Ungluing my fingers from plate, Damien's mother noticed my plight. You can use the kitchen sink for that, Inko. Or the pool. Sticking my thoroughly marinated fingers into the pool? That just seems like a future issue for whoever has to clean it up later. Thank you, ma'am. I think I'll use the sink. Damien's already gone up for third, so there's plenty. I load up a new paper plate with a steak and whatever remains of ribs and distinctly head inside. Thankfully, the sliding door is partially open, just enough so I can use my foot to push it into the rest of the way open. Oh, a little alone time with Olivia? There's a coffee table in the living room that's as good as place as any. As the kitchen's right there, I'll just rinse my hands off a bit. Making literal use of this soap, I start scrubbing my hands thoroughly. While I feel the stickiness start to stick itself, I look out the window. Damien's parents seem to focus on Vinny, but Damien's still shooting look to the left. The hyperactive hybrid shoots up from the seat, disappearing from view. Wonder where he's... Whoa! Splash. Dang. Clothes still on and all. Kid was serious about washing hands in the pool. Man, I could have gone for it myself. The AC in here makes a huge difference. It must be 90 degrees out today. There's plenty of soda, so I'm not in danger of dehydration at least. But geez, I'm only noticing just how warm I am from stepping inside. I'm surprised there's no steam rising from me. Look at Little Red too. Good thing I didn't bring any sunscreen. Crap. It's not that bad yet. Maybe the Pains have seen some sunscreen around. No, they're reptiles. They wouldn't have any. Maybe I'll just have to deal with it. My knuckles started hurting from being wrung so much. Smell isn't gone yet, though. Sigh. Anyway, should be clean enough too. Both of us are frozen, still locked in a staring contest. The steak shoved in her mouth, she stares like a deer caught in headlights. She spits the steak back on her plate in her lap and grips the inside of her sleeves. It takes me a moment to collect myself to muster up some conversation. Yeah, your delivery came in. You want a soda with that? The joke goes unlaughed at. God damn it. I tried. May as well. Hmm? Need to get to the fridge. Oh, sorry. I stepped aside to give Olivia enough space. She rolls herself over to the fridge, opens it, and rummages through. We exchange a few awkward glances to the point that it's plausible in the air. Palatable. So, what are you doing? I'm getting a soda. The kid's taking your spot in the swimming pool. That's fine, I'm just gonna go crash in my room. When there's still a party going on outside? I'm busy with art. Stuff. Stuffing the soda can in her coat pocket, Olivia redirects herself and with a flick of her tail closes the fridge shut. But what about the party? What about it? It's still going on. And look, I got stuff to work on. Even though it's a holiday, it seems like the perfect chance to get together with friends and family, and I'm not their family if you haven't noticed. I'm not going to be here for much longer. That's a new look for her. Was it because of what I said? Is she adopted? Is that what it is? Fostered? She might be fostered. I don't know. We'll see. Olivia? What? There's a couple different things dancing on top of my tongue that I wish to say. So I won't be too intrusive, especially after what I just said. What she just said. Fucking words today. One, however, sticks out the most. Especially after she just brought up working on it. And I generally want to see Olivia's process. Would you, mind some company? What? Seems pretty empty in the house to be by your lonesome, so maybe it would be nice to hang out. Plus, I've been wanting to see your art for a while. Especially as I recall her freshman piece I displayed right next to the principal's office. I'll even show you some of my stuff. I have my portfolio drive on backpack after all. I have to hold back my laugh as a silly strangled noise of surprise confusion escapes her mouth. Is that an okay then? No, it's just... I don't want anyone else in my room. Then how about the living room? I motion at the well-loved couch nearby. She hums in a thought for a moment. Are you really that interested? Yes. Yes. I've been wanting to see your work ever since I found out that Cityscape piece in the gala was yours. Olivia clutches her hand together tightly. Okay, fine, fine. If you're so interested, you can watch. She wheels herself back towards the shut door. Need to get my stuff set up first though. Sure, I'll be here on the couch. Orphan relative consistently getting snuffed around? Shuffled around? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I kind of feel bad for missing out on the party too, but I doubt I'll ever get another chance like this. Olivia returns with a small easel, already set up with a half-finished painting. She takes a moment to shift herself from wheelchair to the end of the couch right next to me. She's pretty close to me. I can feel her thigh barely brush against mine, but I'll have to pay no attention to mine. God damn it! The painting looks like a brush of non-descriptive dino guys. Although with how vibrant these guys are, it could easily be a portrait of someone specific. This isn't that good. And go get a hold of yourself. It's just thighs and go get a hold of yourself. She rips the page off and crumples it in her hand. Starting over then? Don't interrupt. She takes a deep breath. The paintbrush near the canvas slowly and gracefully, although it's clear her nerves are getting to her. Okay. Wait. Olivia looks down for a moment before she jerks her head back up, her face gaining a reddish reddish hue. Dude, why did you scooch so close to me? I didn't? You're the one who sat next to me. Oh. She looks away for a moment, realizing how over the top her reaction was. Olivia then does a double take at me, her brow furrowing. What's wrong with your skin? I was born like this. Nah, just a fucking, I was born like this. Fucking, oh my god. Anyway. Shut up, that's not... You know what? Yes, it is. But I meant it's red. Oh, it's because I'm sunburned. Oh, yeah, I think I'm sunburned. As I look over the red splotch on my arm, Olivia raises a hand and touches it. Ow! Why? Jeez, that really hurts? Yeah, it does. I didn't think to get sunscreen on the way over. There wouldn't happen to be any here, right? No. Point taken. But there's some of those spiky plants outside, a Lola something, I think. Just snap a leaf off. Mrs. Payne won't care. Probably. I think I've heard something about that plant before, yeah. Alright, I guess I'll give it a shot. Yeah, it's a Loa. I get up and head back out the front door. Lo and behold, there were in fact a number of those spiky plants around. I walk up to the nearest one and carefully grab a leaf in the spot with dull spikes. It bends and snaps off pretty easily. Man, this looks about good enough to eat, but it probably tastes awful. Is it really good for curing sunburned skin? Yes, it is. Back inside, Olivia started painting again. She gazes intently at the page. And the plate of food I brought in had been cleaned. Olivia holds one last rib in her mouth like a cigarette, waggles up and down between her teeth. When she sees me, she crunches the bone in two and swallows the last of it whole. I'll bring up the Alola leaf. This it? She nods and extends a hand to grab it. I hand her the thick leaf and she extends a single claw. Once she catches the edge of the skin, she makes quick work peeling the husk off. You do that often? Not me. Sophia uses it a lot to make smoothies for her family and healing salves for Vinny. They're really pretty too. Olivia blinks, coughs, and grimaces. To paint, I mean. Natural homemade healing recipe, huh? Gonna have to ask for that later. Could come in handy down the line. I move to remove my jacket so Lola can be applied properly. But I don't get far before I notice Olivia's face turning a dark shade again. No! No need to remove your jacket. Just roll up your sleeves and put the jelly on your neck. She hands me a now exposed Alola jelly, all the while doing her best to not lock eyes with me. After rolling up my sleeves, I scoop out a doll of the apiquate substance. The feeling of relief hits me the moment I spread across my neck. Man, this feels good. I start applying more of the nose, cheek, and more importantly the top of my head. Yeah, cause you're bald! As I do, I watch Olivia continue her painting, taking extra attention to her brush strokes. Oh fuck, dude. My throat's hurting so much. Okay. Roy is starting in 16 minutes, so we'll finish this day of Olivia, and then we're gonna go raid the damn ass alien. Oh, dude, because my throat's hurting too much to continue. The way she... I'll say. The way she moves it down the canvas with such smoothness and gentleness shows her level of concentration. Not too rushed, but not that overly focused on the art either. Using the last of the Loa to cover my arms, I'm fully covered in the rudimentary remedy. take a second to throw the husk away the kitchen trash, catching a glimpse of the party outside. Everyone looks like they're having a good time out there. Except for Mrs. Sophie, who's currently trying to chase a very soaked Vinny with a towel. Back on the couch, Olivia's painting is starting to take a more defined shape. Unlike the cityscape piece, however, it looks more organic. She continues to paint in silence, occasionally doing a quick glance at me to see if I'm still watching. I don't want to poke Olivia for no real reason, but this might just be my only chance to ask. Hey, Olivia. Your family, the Pains, they seem like a lively bunch. She stopped painting! What's that supposed to mean? Like, I knew Damien was eccentric, but I can see he gets it from the rest of your family. First of all, the Pains are my godparents. Oh shit! So it's cousins! Or something. I don't know. Secondly, yeah, they are. So, how long have you known them for? Olivia pauses for a moment mid-brushstroke, but then continues. Practically my whole life. So she got taken in when she was a baby then. Or friends of her parents who took her in. Most likely. Damien and I have known each other since we were carpet crocs. And his parents have known my dad since, well, forever, since before we were even neighbors. Ah, friends of the family? Pretty much. Whole reason why I'm living with them. Her muzzled clamped shut. Forget what I just said. The words were spoken with a tone tinged bitter with something. A tone I feel very similar with whenever my own family is brought up. Sure. Well, I have a... Okay. I think... This is it'll be a very grim backstory, but I think something happened to her dad. And during that time, that it could be an accident or something, she also lost her legs. Or something like that. That or she was just born paraplegic. We don't know. But we'll see. The only sounds left now are her brush strokes on the canvas. My focus turns back to the patch of blotchy red and pale acrylic oil slowly forming across the white expanse. Occasionally, Olivia's gray eyes will glance my way before going back to her work. Compared to the more rapid pace of time-lapse art videos I had viewed, she was more deliberate with each of her movements. Pretty obvious since most of those were done digitally. Another thing I had not considered. Still, staring at the painting in progress itself, there's something uncanny about it. It's now more formed, definitely looking like something. Cupping my chin with one hand in contemplation, I use the other to try and trace out the patchy, pale, and vibrant reds. Olivia looks back at me, and then a glint of something shines in her eyes. Hold that pose now. Hey! How long have you been using me as a layman, though? Her hand fails to cover up the snort that comes from her nose, followed by a gremlin-like shackle. She's opening up! Consider a price to see my process. I want a refund. Nope. Looking again, slowly becoming an oil bust on my burnt face. Looking like looking in a mirror, eh? Can't you at least get my good angle? Nope. Turning back to the mural de Melanone, Olivia starts adding in a blotch of cream by my head. A sigh escapes my lips. Hey, I said stay still. Why? I'm not that red. Another high-pitched giggle comes out of Olivia. It's called artistic license. Well, it needs to be renewed. Despite being the butt of her joke, I feel myself smiling. Must be the new sounds from her. It's the first time I think I've seen her happy outside of Atacon's classes. And yeah, that laugh of hers is kind of infectious. The silence returns, though the mood feels much lighter now. I feel so stiff right now. I don't know how long I've been holding this pose now. If I had to guess from the sunlight filtering into the house, it's at least been an hour. Muro de Melanon was almost done, and it was staring back at me with the most intense eyes. Olivia's attention was left on one final detail. The hand holding my chin. I'm thankful she's finished the sunglasses first because the reflected light from the sliding back door has been searing my retina. Olivia, hush. She turns her head and focuses entirely on the hand held by my ear. Pupils moving rapidly to try and take in every last detail. Her fingers twitch as her hand hovers over the painted hand. Her eyes are now shifting between my hands and my eyes. Her hand is now quaking and a growing redness snuffles her face. The more she looks towards my eyes, the more her arm shakes and face brightens. And finally she turns away from me entirely, bringing both her hands and her away from me and the canvas. Okay. Okay. Her cheeks puff up as she exhales her held breath. Okay. Finally, she turns her cheeky red face to the canvas and expects the near complete portrait. Damn, that's pretty good. I'll come back to this later. Okay, yeah, sorry. I'll just do this. You can see the bald head, the sunburnt, sick ass glasses, the hand painting pose. He's sunburnt for real, yeah, he is. Now they're just looking at each other. Can I? Yeah, you can drop your hand now. Finally. I lay back on the couch, feeling my spine cord pop in rapid successions. I said, your hand. Can't. I attempt to stretch my arm in front of me, and because of my stiffened muscles, my forearm is pulled back towards my face. I repeat the motion several times. The movement helps to ease the muscle until I find that my arm doesn't feel like spring-loaded. While I was busy trying to fix my arm, Elizabeth was packing up the canvas. That's about it. You can go join the others or whatever. She drags the canvas, easel, and acrylic tools back to her room. I wonder if she keeps that one. And I wonder if she'll stay in her room again. We've been inside for a while. I don't think anyone outside has noticed when we've gone. Minnie and Damien seem to accept that Olivia would stay inside. But... wait. I've caught her a bit off guard. Oh, fuck, shit. I have options. Invite Olivia to join you back outside. Convince Olivia why her family needs her out there. Shit. I don't know. Would it be awkward if we invited her back outside? Or just convince... No, okay. It's gotta be us. Because I feel like if I try and convince her that her family needs her outside, she's gonna be like, oh, they're used to me being inside my room all the time, alright? But if it's from me, it might be different. She probably wouldn't know how to react. So, we're gonna do this one. If I'm going outside, it would be rude of me to leave without saying bye at least. She looks at me quizzically. Quiz-a-collie. Sure? But I think I'll try staying until the end. This probably has been the best I've had since I moved here. And my first real friends in a long time. I'm glad to have been invited. She's not leaving, but she's scanning me suspiciously. Damien's been a great friend, and his folks have been really nice to me. Better than my own parents, even. And you're lucky to have them. You're lucky to have them, I think. I guess. Good for you. Have fun with that. I really need to. I think you should come along. She freezes. What? Her eyes widening, some of the color leaves her face. No, I can't. Why not? Mr. and Mrs. Payne. They already have Vincent and Damien to worry about, and right now they're hosting all the other guests. They got plenty to deal with already. I'm not worth the accommodations. Just leave it. Let them be normal. Even then, it's like I said, I don't have much time left. That's a little overly harsh. And it was every argument she had. They're the kind of arguments that come from the desperation and guilt to convince herself that it's for her own good. Maybe it's a little preposterous, but at least the sort of thoughts I've had reading notes from my parents, allowing me resources like I am just an anthropomolo. I'm not bothering reading that fucking mouth. Suddenly it doesn't seem like I'm worth it to them sometimes. But hey, they're your godparents, right? They're helping your folks, yeah, but they chose to have you here because they want to let you be normal. That doesn't, or a normal part of their family, I mean. I don't think they have you here if they didn't want that. Oh, please go on and tell me more about my own family. Her voice is sardonic. She's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all stuff she's known already. But you're absolutely right about one thing. You don't have much time left. Neither do I, honestly, even if it's mostly because of moving. You know what they say about rolling stones gather no moss. And that way, we're in the same boat. Give it a shot. There's some perfectly good moss right out there. Sigh. Okay. I'll try it with you. There, she's got a smile. That analogy was pretty dumb, but you're right. The back door squeaks back open. Even with sunglasses, I wince at the sudden brightness. I take a step out and stretch my back, working out the last bit of stiffness from my shoulders. Olivia still waits at the threshold of the door. What are you waiting for? A curtain call? With a grin, I draw the sliding door even wider, and with a beckoning wave, attempted to usher Olivia out as if I were her personal attendant. Cut that out, don't make it weird. Despite her words, her tone was more humor than annoyed with me. Relax, nobody was even looking. But it looks like there's definitely no more food left. Oh, about right. As Olivia runs down a small wooden ramp I hadn't noticed, we catch Damien on the bottom step. Olivia? At the table, heads turned towards us, look of surprise etched on the face of most of them. Instead of answering him verbally, Olivia's hand comes up with a nervous wave. The rest of the party rooms, their pride discussions, although maybe a bit livelier than before. Hey, cool to see you out here again. Hey Damien, why are you all the way over here for? I can't stand to be by Liz's uncle when he's eating. He's gotten those fibrous teeth. Ugh. Like blue whales have? Yeah, it freaks me out. His dentist must make a fortune. Hey, yeah. Hey, Olivia, what are you doing back out here? You forgot something? No, I just thought it would be good to enjoy the weather while it lasts. Damien perks up with his frills undulating. No, Damien, stop that. Olivia quivers as Damien's grin grows wider and his frills start moving faster. Ew, stop that. Even I'm getting unnerved by how those things move. Damien. Sorry, you know these things got a mind of their own. Finally, those weird flaps still. Dude, you were just complaining about Mr. Ferris and his teeth. At least he can keep his mouth shut. Hey, hey, I could always wear a beanie. No, you can't. Remember the last time you tried? Both Damien and Olivia share a laugh over some event they privy to. When they finished, Damien asked the million-dollar question. So, are you going to join in, or...? She turns her head my way, and I give her a supportive thumbs up. Yeah. Damien finally stands from the step, and we all start heading for the table. Each partygoer greets us when we approach. The loudest from... Vinny! Livy! Hey, hey, hey! You finally came to play again! The rambunctious boy hots and hollers as he bounces and circles around her. Olivia huddles her arms, looks aside in my direction, feeling a stare from the table. I give her a reassuring thumbs up. Actually, this is perfect. Thank you, Vinny. This is something Olivia was able to give when she was so worried about just taking. I hope she goes for it. I'm a little tired, Vinny. What? No, come on, Libby. You promised we play today. Like all times. Please? Oh. Alright, you win. I did promise. You wanna play cannon then? Yeah, come on. Yeah, cannon. Alright then, ready? Round loaded. Fire! Oh god, this was a bad idea. Just fucking chucking the damn child into the pool. Woo! Whee! Randy! I'll relax, Sophie. Vinny's still young. Michael! Vinny, be careful. I'm okay, Mom. Whew! Have you gotten stronger, Olivia? No, shut up. Anyway, can we do it again, Livy? Olivia smiles and pats his head. It's a weird seeing it, but as she readies Vincent for another launch, the gator girl has a bright, toothy smile I've never thought she had. Mr. Payne? Ahaha, woo! Alright, I get it. Vincent! Yeah, Dad? No more cannon today. Olivia and Vincent share a disappointed look. Now, there's a lot more things you two can do. Vincent perks up and immediately rushes off. Oh, I know! Olivia turns back to the rest of the group with an uneasy smile. Miss Payne steps forward, her hands held up and wavering. Olivia? Hi, Auntie. Miss Payne and her husband approach, both with nervous smiles. When she speaks, it's with a certain restraint, holding her excitement back. As if though word, if it showed too much, she would change her mind and go back inside. I didn't miss much, right? I'm so glad you came out, dear. And the older woman kneels in front of her and wraps her arm around Olivia. And hey, it's been too long, little Ace. Randy's hand ruffles her hair while his other arm also encircles both Olivia and Sophia, and Olivia does her best to avoid his palm. I can see the tiny smile on her face. Time seems to pick up speed after Olivia had come out. Damien and his father returned to the grill, managed to prep and cook a final serving of meat goodness for the early dinner. I decided I could go for seconds and get a few scraps of this and that. I nearly dropped my food when I got a rough patch on the shoulder from behind. It's Mr. Payne. He looks down at me with a thankful smile. Mrs. Payne and Mr. Ferris had continued the conversation until Mr. Ferris' throat ran dry. And the rest of us had to contend with a hyperactive child with an armory of foam dart guns. I feel bad for Liz. She became a one-woman shooting gallery for the boy. And Olivia. And me. And Damien, but at least he looked apologetic about it. But now things are winding down. The food is officially all gone. Everyone is exhausted physically and mentally. And yet, throughout, thoroughly satisfied emotionally. Olivia passed by me, having returned to the pool to cool down and stretch out. I'm looking respectfully. Oh, that's what I mean by saucy stuff. Okay, it's not bad. It's not that bad. No, it's not that bad. You can't. Here, I'll show you the entire picture. It's not bad. Say, look, it's perfectly fine. I've seen worse on Twitch. Anyway. There was just one last thing to really cap this off. Okay, everyone. I'll holler to everyone currently on the deck, grouped up nicely for me. Dude, look at Liz with a long ass neck. Looking through the viewfinder on my proper camera, I adjusted focus to ensure everyone is captured perfectly in the shot. Look at Vinny's fucking stanced up like a gangster. Alright, on 3, give your biggest smiles. 1. Wait. Olivia turns away from the camera, looking towards Damien. With a grin, Damien waves for me. Dude, you gotta be in this too. There's nods and words of agreement from everyone. Well, it's been a while since I've used this mode, so why not? Setting the time delay along with the sports mode, I'm sure with 10 rapid successive shots, at least one of them will be perfect. And I can always do some post-production on it too. Ensuring that the focus is still fine, I clicked the shutter button and kept the count in mind. 30, 29, 28. Oh, look at me now, I'm stanced up! By 13, I've settled myself next to Damien and above Olivia. Alright, 9, 8, 7. They're gonna push me in the pool? I feel something rise around my ankles and press against my back on 4. 3, 2, 1. Yep, I got pushed in the pool. The camera flashes off 10 times and I'm pushed over by Damien and pulled in the pool by Olivia. Hey, how's it going? Hey Meatloaf! What's up? How you doing? Let's go. How you doing? Okay, we got Liz looking at me concerned. The pains over here be like, dang. Vinny's like, nice. Like Olivia and Damien pushed me in, and then Mr. Ferris is like, oh shit. September 25th. It's been nearly a full month and things have started to feel natural in school now. Well, at least compared to my old school, except now I actually made some good friends. Pretty sure we're good friends, alright. I don't even know how to measure friendship. Outside of that part a few days ago, I haven't hung out with any of them outside of school. If friends just hung out of school and good friends did stuff outside of school, where does that put us? Well, it's still early in the school year. I'll figure out the friendship conversation rate at some point. And it's not like I'm rushing either. Shades, focus! Leaving my current thought, I realize I've been in the middle of climbing a rock wall in the gymnasium. Okay. I'm gonna save it here. My throat is hurting so much. Doing good, just chilling? Well, I'm glad you're chilling. But, I am gonna have to end it here, man. 5 hours of yapping hurts your throat so much. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, I'm just gonna double save it. I don't trust myself. Oh. Wait. Oh. Aha! Loot! It's in the loot section! So there's a lot of shit that I gotta go through. And there's animations, backgrounds. So a lot of backgrounds. Full bodies, I don't have that. I don't have drawings. But oh, there's mods. Interesting. But there's 2 lewds! 2 lewds! It's not even that lewd. Anyway, yeah, love, I was playing it's like a romance game so far that my community wanted me to play when I reached 500 followers, and I hit that like last year, but I didn't have time to play it, so now we're doing it now. Well, fuck, dude, it hurts my throat yapping for 5 hours. Every single time I do one of these like visual novels, my throat hurts so much afterwards. But yeah, it's looks good. Actually, next year. No. It's got to be dinosaur related. It has to be dinosaur related for me to even bother doing a dating game. And I did one of them already, which was Goodbye Volcano High. That one was really fucking good. I love that game. And this one's also dinosaur related. So, you know. Anyway, going back to just chatting for a second. Yeah. They pressed me along about it just because it's dinosaurs. And I'm like, you know what? Sure. I'll do it because it's dinosaurs. It has dinosaurs. Ever since that barbecue shit, man, I'm getting hungry. I'll wait it out. Dude, I'm gonna go make chicken nuggets. I got chicken nuggets in my fridge. I'm gonna go make them. Anyway, we're gonna go raid my alien pal that's currently doing Half-Life 2. Thank you guys for coming by. It's a lot of fun. I don't know when I'm gonna do it. It might be next month now. Saturday, hanging out with a pal. I don't know what I'm doing for Sunday. And then my next free day would be... It might have to be next Monday. I don't know yet. Yeah, you're not missing anything. I'm just saying when my next... It might be next Wednesday. Yeah, next Wednesday, but we'll see. But yeah, I'll let you guys know when I'm